Hey, hello, everybody. What's happening? What is happening? I see we have a lot of people here already. That is cool. I see that, well, those of you who don't remember Romper Room, we got Mr. Mick, Peggy, MPN, Billy Ray, Puppy. Oh, Puppy was here and left. Mad. There we go. Greasy. Hello, everybody. So, how was your day today? Hopefully, it was good. Hey, this is the 50th, that's 5-0 live stream I've done. So that's kind of a milestone for me. And I'm glad you guys are here to be part of it because that is that means a lot to me. It really does. So to be the 50th live stream show is perfect. So I thank you so much for that. And to have everybody here, great. Multi, hello, Multi. Happy 50th. Yeah, I wish. Let's go back 11 years to have my 50th birthday again. I thought that was bad. So before we go to the bench, and we are, I'm going to work on the metallic orange Soloist Pro, and I got some more stuff to do to it, obviously. And I have a push pull pot. I'm not putting in it. I kind of configured this pot with a couple different, the whole tone thing and the capacitors got me thinking. So, hey, Peggy. And I figured I would try one, wire it up, and then I'll probably put it in something else. I'm not going to put it in this. I'm trying to figure if it would work better in a Strat or in a Telecaster. I'll show you when I get to the bench. Then I'm going to, obviously show you the easiest way to change your pots on your wiring. And then I have to also, hey, Scott, put the copper foil tape in the cavity. And so I buffed it out again today. I could not find 5,000 grit, the 5,000 grit sanding sponge. I could not find it anywhere around here today. Only 3,000. So I had to order it on Amazon, and it won't be here till Friday, I think. So, but I did buff it out as much as I wanted to today, and so it looks a lot better than it did last night, but it's only going to get better. And I'll keep it like this for a while. Then in the middle of summer, I'll take it out in the garage and spray some clear on it. I ordered the gold post. What else? Something else. Let me look. Hold on. I didn't have, I thought I had some stuff, and what I thought I had, I didn't. Oh, gold knobs. They'll be here tomorrow. Sandpaper will be here Friday. And then arriving on the 23rd is the post. So I'll probably end up putting it together with the chrome ones in it. And then when these come, I'll just pop the tremolo off, swap them, and put it back in. So let me see if that thing is shipped yet. Oh yeah, it did ship. Wait a minute. The red box. Package left the shipper facility. So when it gets here. And really, I like to thank everybody for last night because I don't know why, but we were at what, 300 and some views and 40 some thumbs up. I mean, that is freaking awesome. Thank you guys. Let me see. That's this one. Let's see this one. So last night's show's 338 views. That's amazing. Thank you guys. Let's see. Zach, hey, what's happening? I fixed the cracks in the headstock, the Fesley, used GB well, quick wood. There you go. Hey, Cheryl. So thank you guys for last night, and that that meant a lot to me. It really did, and getting it, talking about it, getting it also helped because I had held it in for 24 hours basically, and it wasn't good. So. Did I say I don't anymore? I had one, and I actually gave it to MPN. It was an Ibanez. It's an Ibanez 7-string. So I gifted it to MPN because he was feeling kind of down and uninspired a little bit, and Ibanez is his favorite guitar, so I gave it to him. Congratulations. 10,000 calls. Believe it or not, Matt, that guy was extremely funny. Hey, Jupe. So, cool. I'm glad everybody's here. We got 22, no, 26 combined watching. So, that's good. Thank you. Someday I would like to have the, over 100 watching. Again, you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to. And I never tell anybody to subscribe. I never tell anybody to hit the thumbs up. I look at it this way. YouTube's been around 21 years. You guys know what to do if you want to do it. I'm not going to tell you or ask. So, let's see. I was just surprised how much last night's show took off. Because the whole thing, the whole thing was a bad scene that should have never happened. But oh well. But if you notice on tonight's show, in the description, I put in there that I am going to work some more on the Jackson Pro Soloist, and on this channel Not just strings and pickups being changed, everything gets changed. Steve, my brother from another mother. So, any questions, anything before I go over to the bench? Because I grabbed my iPad tonight so I could see the chat better. So we will go from there. Hey, Derek, looking forward to this show. We had a bunch of very heavy thunderstorms, short ones, 5-10 minutes, then nothing, then 5 or 10 minutes, then nothing, then it was just off and on all night. Hey, Zach. Hey, Blue. So, like I've said at the beginning of this, I love you guys are here because we're just going to grow this together. We'll go from there. And again, I want some of you guys, all of you guys, I mean, not everybody at once, but anybody that wants to come on the show for an evening or 10 minutes or 2 hours, whatever, it doesn't matter. And Billy, next Monday or Tuesday, your choice. Billy can come on the show next week and show the guitar that's going to be the 500 sub prize donated by Mr. Billy Ray. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, and it just kept going through a series of storms. None of them lasted for more than, I think 15 minutes was the longest. Then there'd be like anywhere from 15 to 45 minutes in between. Then the next one would hit, and same thing, 15 minutes. Just kept doing that all night long. I know Billy Mad wants to win that guitar, but he's going to have to fight Peggy for it. So any questions before we go to the bench? Any questions at all? Been raining there since Monday. Wow. Does it need to go up? I can turn it up there. How's that? Is that better? Holly, well, that's too loud in my ears now. Holly, you need to watch yesterday's show. Should have been here last night. So okay, so any other questions besides turning my mic up? Actually, I don't need the headphones now. So you guys tell me if it needs to go up more or whatever. Go ahead, Derek. What is it? Yes, Derek, I like Jackson guitars. Thank you, Mad. So there you go. Sounds fine, Mr. Mick. Cool. For initial Floyd bushing installation, how do you go about doing so? I thought you said the wrong way. Mine is I drill a 3/8 hole, and then I have an old post that I screw in, and I just start tapping it in, making sure it stays straight. Hey, Mike. Thank you, Mike. So yeah, you got to tap it in straight. Billy will attest to this. Make sure you use the right size hole, because if you don't, what will happen is from the post forward to the pickup is the weakest area, and it will split and pop and crack. Billy can tell you all about that. So I use on Floyd rows with the actual Floyd inserts, I use a 3/8. And here's a mistake people make, because they hear me say, put wax on the screws when you put screws in the first time. Don't put wax on that when you put it in there. Yes, it'll help it go in, but it'll also help it slide right back out. So go with 3/8 hole, use an old stud that fits screws into it. Screw it about a quarter of the way in, then just start tapping it. Do I oil the knife? Yes. After it's in there where it should be, I'll put the post in, and then on the post where the knife edge lays, I put a drop of that oil in there. That Lucas Extreme Duty gun oil. That helps it. First off, because a lot of people sweat when they play, so it helps it keep the rust off of it, and it keeps it lubricated enough to where it will come back to zero a lot easier. Plus, it will help save the knife edge. There you go. All right, so let me turn this on so I can see what's going on, and we will go to the bench. Is that the wrong finger? That's right. It's been a while since I used this. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have not used this for quite some time, apparently. Where is YouTube? There we go. Come on. Show it live right there. And I do want the live chat. Yep. Okay. Bench it up. Hold on, I gotta go to settings here because this is kind of dark. And I do know after 5 minutes it will shut down if I don't fix this. So let me turn up a little bit there. And auto lock for right now, never. By the time this is over tonight, this will be dead. So, all right, let me switch to the other camera, and we will go from there, everybody. Oh, I have that other I got to get a different ID or a different holder right now. But that's the multi views of the room. There we go. All right. So now we're going to the bench. So here we are at the bench, as you can see. And I have noticed, I will tell you this, I have noticed since I turned the camera around this way, it looks a lot more normal to me than before where everything was backwards. I'm hoping that it's that way for you guys and you like this view better than the way it was for the first 40 or 40 some shows. And Peggy, again, if the volume goes out, send me a message on Facebook Messenger, please, because that'll pop up and I'll see it. I know, Mike. But now you guys got a better view. Wait a minute, let me turn the fan down so the air is not blowing on the microphone. Okay, here, first thing I want to show you guys, here's what I was thinking. The other day we were talking about all the tone and all that stuff and the different capacitors. And then I talked about doing CC's guitar, where on the regular pot, it has two different capacitors, or on the switch, it's a three-way switch in it. Then I showed you how you can take this apart and in the, oh my God, carbon line that's in there, break that line clean right here in the middle, and you can put a capacitor here and here, and in the middle will be just the pickup itself. Then you can turn it that way for either capacitor and get your different sounds. So I was thinking today, hey, push-pull. So up would be one capacitor, down would be a different one. And so I got it all stuck together here and got it, I don't have it soldered yet, but as you see, I put the capacitors in, bent the wires, have everything set. So I want to solder this together. So up will be one side and down, down will be one side, pull it up, you have the other side. And what I went to is I went to the 0.1, which is the real dark heavy one, to a 22, which is a standard for humbuckers. So you should notice the big difference right there. So in the guitar, obviously it'll be through the body that way, or that way. But as you can see, I bent like this one. I had to feed it through there. Get up in there. There we go. Then I had to run the wire from here, and I don't have anything soldered yet, so I had to bend the wires and everything. But I'm gonna solder this together, and then I'll put it in something to try it. And I think that might be kind of cool because you'll have the push-pull pot, which will give you the two different sounds from the different capacitors. So I'm thinking that'll work. So let me solder this real quick first, and then we'll go from there on the rest of the stuff. Would figure I'd put that right there in front of the soldering station. Let's see. Put it right here. I'm going to try not to ruin this newer pad, the bench pad here. Oh, things are falling. We are at 720. Should it go 750? No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go that hot. 800? Nope. Sorry. That's 725. Steaming. Okay, so all this should be ready to go. I just got to get solder here. So if you end up wiring this in just basically like a regular pot, the push-pull is going to work for you by giving you different sounds, which I think should be pretty cool. So I think that would be kind of neat. I'm all about trying to figure out for new sounds. Don't last very long there. MPNU here. MPN, man, be careful. Be careful, brother. Okay, there's that. Get up here. And that's going to be an issue. This way, maybe. Need another one of these things. Bump it. Okay. So there it is. All wired up. So down will be one sound, up will be the other. So I think that's going to be pretty neat, actually. You know, obviously I had to space it so nothing, none of the wires. So there we go. So I think that's going to be kind of interesting. See how that goes. And again, now you're getting different sounds from your pick. Just two, though. You're either going to have the higher end one or the lower end one. But there you go. So one is a 0.1 and the other one is the 22. So that's done. We're good to go. All right. Now, I get a lot of questions about when I do work with the potentiometers, I take it all apart and then I get lost or confused. So the easiest way to do that is this. Have your new ones set up, have your old ones, and just do one at a time. Get it where you want it. Get the two together, then go ahead and put them in the guitar. So let me wire these up first. Then I'm going to shield this and I'll put all this stuff back in. So what I'm going to do is just, okay, that's going to be the ground. So this is going to be the tone pot. So I do want to put this on there. There it is. So we get this in here. It's back just a little bit. All right. Hey, Tone. Backwoods Billy Craft Beer Reviews. Well, hello, Backwoods. Nice to have you along for the show, the journey. Tone, I know you're here. I see Cheryl said hi to you. It's cool because I am going to get with you so you can show me some of this Emux stuff. And thank you for offering to help. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, sir. So what I'm going to do here is cut this off. There. I want to get rid of these little pots out of here. Any questions in the chat? I'm trying to watch the chat better tonight. So remember, everybody, at 500 subs, Billy Ray donated a guitar to give away. So somebody who is subscribed to the channel will win a guitar, and it will come to you from Billy Ray from Arizona. Shorter. You don't have to buy anything. You don't have to join any membership. Just sub to the channel. And once we hit 500, I'll post a date and time for the giveaway. And the only requirement is you have to be here for that show to win. That's it. And then you send me your address. I, in turn, will forward it to Billy because I'm in Ohio and he is in Arizona. But don't worry about that. Nothing's going to happen to your address. Billy is a police officer. So you're safe. So you will be able to cool looking. It's yellow with red pickups and green knobs. Definitely very hair metal 80s days type and very Steve Vai looking. You know what? I actually want to move this over one. Let's try that. Come on. It's a cool looking guitar. It's just like it's a Strat style. I think it's 3 singles, right, Billy? No, Billy's in here off and on. He's patrolling the streets right now. Come on. But yeah, it's a nice guitar. Looks cool. Next week, either Monday or Tuesday, Billy will be here on the show and he can show you guys the guitar live. And that be kind of nice. Because I won't have it here. So the only way you're going to be able to see it is if he shows it. And so I think that's pretty cool. And yeah, it's not going to cost you anything. He'll ship it to you. And then, you know, you guys get a free guitar and enjoy it. And then he said he's going to do one for 1,000 subs too. So thank you for that, Billy. I think it's pretty cool, pretty generous, and I definitely appreciate the help. MPN left, right? I kind of figured he wouldn't be able to stay long. He was at the doctor's today. Things moving on me. Yeah, he was at the doctor's today, and he wasn't feeling too good earlier. Okay, so that's that. So Mad Hatter wants to win the guitar. Peggy wants to win the guitar. So we're going to end up. What'll happen is we'll have a draw, and then Peggy and Mad Hatter can have a fight about it. We'll have a live pay-per-view fight. Winner gets the guitar. I think that would be funny. Okay. So if you do it this way, guys, you won't mess up. At the ground, knees are ground. And those two go together in there. Maybe. We're going to do. Separate these. Yeah, Mad. I know Mad wants the guitar. I know Peggy wants one. And in all honesty, Peggy should have had one by now. But Mad and Peggy, you guys have a shot to win Laz's guitar. So I don't know when he's doing the giveaway. I know he was trying to make that as fair as possible. So, but whoever gets that guitar, man, you're going to have to figure it out. And you maybe have to take it for professional setup too. I don't know. Sorry, I just had to say that. So yeah, that's what I said. You know, Laz put a lot of money into that guitar. He really did. We're not joking. There's between the guitar and the parts, there's $1,000. And if he gets a case, then you know, throw another 150 on top of that. Because he had talked about getting a case for it before I sent it back to him. He was going to buy a case and have it here, have it sent here, and then I was just going to pack it away in the case and send it back. And then he ended up not doing that because I thought he said he could find a case there cheaper, and plus he wouldn't have the shipping. So but that's going to be a wild guitar all the way around because it is so different. Yeah, Peggy should have had the little mini guitar a year ago. Mr. Mick, the box is a block away from me at the post office. It'll be here in the morning. I usually get the mail between 9:30 and 10 a.m. So thank you for that, sir. I will do an unboxing video of it if you don't mind. Yeah, the post office is literally a block away from me. And when I got notification it was there, I was just going to go over and get it. And then they closed at 4. So didn't get a chance. I am going to get this, Derek, I'm going to put a treble bleed on this. Forgot to do this. Shrink wrap don't work if you don't shrink it. that one. So yeah, it's a couple chances to win a couple guitars here. For doing nothing but being a subscriber. So can't beat that. Now, like we were talking with Laz's guitar, though, even though, you know, you got all that money in it, you could never sell it for that because the store's just going to say, hey, that's a $300 and some guitar. We're not giving you $1,000 for it. Especially when they could sell it for 150. Granted, it won't have all that stuff on it, but they don't care. That's not what they look at. And like again, I do know that from my son Cole, from working at Sam Ash in Columbus for a couple of years. They would literally tell the people, just take the stuff off of it because we're not paying you for it. And I remember Cole telling me they were doing that, and I was like, what? Like, yep. They could care less what you do. The stores like that, and even like, you know, Guitar Center, they could care less what you personally do to the guitar or what's on it. Whatever the value of the guitar is that they could sell it for is all they're concerned about. So I look at it this way. Okay, that's fine. That's one way to save from buying parts if you want to switch your guitars all the time. Take it and trade it in on something, take all your good stuff off and put it on the next one. And you only got to buy the parts once or twice instead of for every guitar. Correct? I mean, that's how it should be. Yeah, I have no idea what Billy's planning for the $1,000 or $1,000 for the 1,000 guitar giveaway. So that's who you'd have to ask him what he's doing. So, but again, thank you, Billy. Let's see, what do I need this? Sorry about that. Anytime I try to do stuff like this on camera, it always messes up. It's like when you're practicing a song, you practice it, you got it down, and you go to the recording studio, and the minute the red light comes on, you mess it up. Okay. That's right here. So, yeah, I think it's going to be neat. And again, you guys, somebody's going to get a free guitar, and I do mean free. You don't have to do any super chats. You don't have to join any Patreon. You don't have to become a channel member. Nothing. Just all you gotta do is sub. That doesn't cost you anything. Just sub, and then you're in the drawing. And if you win, like I said, just send me your address to the email on the screen. Dang it! Try not to. And then I will forward it to Billy, and Billy will ship the guitar out to you. That together. But that's one way you can do it, and then you don't mess up and get your wires messed up. So just transfer it one by one. Easy way. Shut that off for now. And I want to put the tape in here. Plus, I'll show you. I did have a set of gold tuners. They're not Grovers, but it's a locking nut, so they don't have to be the best. Again, this is done. I'll figure out. I'll put this in either a Strat or a Telecaster. That might be kind of neat. A Tele, get a different sound out of it. Excuse me. But that's done. So, all right, let me move this stuff. That wire is not going to be used. Let me, it's right here. Out of the way. Dang it. Get up. I knew that was going to fall. I knew it. Hey, we're going to do the, didn't know that was going to happen. We're going to do the wax potting too. More of the wax potting. Oh, this is freaking hot already. Crap. Now I got that all over. Are you kidding me? Wrong hand. Told you it's been a while since I used this. I mean, I do have to turn the light down, apparently. Wow, we went from 100% to 60% already. Holy crap. The light next to nothing. I'll get rid of that. Do this. Everything's falling. Are you kidding me? I made the screen go black again. It's not been a good day. Well, actually, it hasn't been a good week, everybody. And I do apologize for that. Let me see if I can get the wind to blow towards that a little bit from the fan. Kind of cool that off. By the way, so far, I like the T strings that I put on last night. The response. Again, I don't know who makes them for T's. And someone in the chat was surprised last night because I keep wanting to turn it on. So you got T's guitars, strings, and made in USA. So there you go. I'm going to say, and there's nowhere on here that it says they're made by. So, and I don't know if that's something that you can order from T's, just call and order strings from them. I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you can't. I don't know. I know when you buy a guitar, you can get them. If Tim was here, he might know. Hey, Lewis. That's not bad, Tone. That's actually not a bad idea. It's just coming from the last the last 3 years of everything about money, I just kind of wanted to stay away from that right now. But something in the future. I'm not here to try to make money off this. I swear to God, I'm not. Hey, look, gold screws. How's that look? Got the gold shower strap locks on it. Gold tuners. So you got, well, look at the shine on it now. As opposed from that to that. And no clear at all. It was nothing but just being sanded and buffed. So what I want to do Yeah, I know. Believe me, I got a lot of messages, especially the last year and a half, about everything being for money there. But again, you have to understand that was basically his main job. Take this off. So if that's going to be your main job, and no, I'm not trying to defend him, I'm just stating fact. If that's going to be your main job, then you got to approach it a little bit differently than someone who's just doing it as for fun or as a hobby or whatever. I don't want to say a hobby, but for lack of a better term. So I'm kind of, for right now anyhow, I'm over the other stuff. So it is what it is, and that's all it's ever going to be. I had a gentleman tell me that last night. I got a few phone calls last night after the show, and it was funny. They're like, "Dude, glad you're, like standing up for yourself." Or I think that was one of the main things that was said. And it's like, I hate that it came to that. I really do. But again, it wasn't my choice. And I think it was handled completely wrong. But I made the comment, I was like, it is what it is. Then their reply was, and that's all it's ever going to be. So I thought that was kind of funny. Did that, not that. Yes. Yeah. So I want to have Dane on here at some point, because Zim's Guitars is my favorite used guitar shop. And I'm not just saying that. I've bought and sold more guitars and shipped more guitars to Arizona in the last 2 years than I have in 58 years prior to that. My wife is happy that Dane doesn't have a store here by me, or we're not in Arizona, because she knows exactly where I would be all the time. And I told her, well, you know where I'd be. You know how to get a hold of me. So I still say, and I know a lot of people think I'm joking, but I would still love to do one of those work vacation things. Spend a week or two at Dane's place just doing this. Just hanging out there and working on guitars. Meeting everybody and working on some cool old used guitars. I think that would be cool as can be. I'm going to have to rip that and put another piece over it. Yeah, that what do they call that? A workcation or something? I don't know what they call it. There was a word for it. It was a thing years ago. Wait, you guys can't hear me? Uh-oh, Mr. Mick, something's wrong on your end. I just happened to look up and see, can't hear me. So this, what I'm using right here, is kind of neat. This was given to me, bought for me and shipped from Canada from a viewer that I had met on the other channel. And it was funny because he wanted to get me something that he thought I didn't have, and I didn't. It's brass, and it is a pickup height gauge for the bridge and neck. And I never did have one of these. And he had ordered it from what Laz calls the Lone Wolf McQuaid up there. So, and that was probably a year and a half ago, at least, or 2 years ago, maybe. Yeah, that scares me when I hear you guys can't hear me because I don't know if the receiver battery had died. But we know we're good for 11 or 3 hours and 11 minutes. Then it goes like instantly. There's no warning. For 3 hours and 9 minutes. I know it's just not long after 3 hours. I'm kind of counting on Peggy. Let me know when that happens. If she could send me a message on Messenger, and that will pop up on there, and then I'll know, within a minute or two. Thank you, Peggy. So this not only works as a pickup gauge, but the round corners are perfect for stuff like this. This was from Scotty. Some of you guys might remember him. He ended up leaving the other channel a while ago. unfortunately, when I'm doing, not so much this, but when I'm doing the wiring or sanding, I have to pay more attention to what I'm doing and then what's being said in the chat at that minute. Obviously, I can always go back. So, yeah, but this, like I said, I have some more 5,000, the sponge type 5,000 paper. I think it's going to be here Friday. I can do the front of it again with that, try to get it a little bit better. But like I said, man, you can just see from that to that with just some sanding and buffing. No clear, no nothing special. So I used to try to make that all in one piece go around here, and it always ended up in a disaster. So now I at least do it in two. Sometimes you got to do it in three. Depends on the shape of the cavity. And now there's a big controversy out there that you really don't need to do this to the cavity. And I don't know. I don't know if I believe that wholeheartedly. Dang it. They're like, well, you're creating a more or less a Faraday cage down here, and this isn't what's creating the interference. The pickups is what's creating the interference. So that part of it is correct. But when you get any custom guitar, you call and order any custom guitar, and I pretty much don't care who you get it from. Kiesel, Shure, it doesn't matter. Or Sir, I mean, not sure. You open the back cavity up, and guess what? It's got this all in it. So when those big companies stop using this, then I'll consider it. Till then, I'm still going to do it. But I will tell you the best way to fight it on a Strat is to actually shield the entire, because when you look at a Strat pickguard, anything you buy for, like buy a Fender or whatever, take the pickguard off and look, you usually see one strip of silver right where all the pots and everything is switch. The best way to shield a Strat is to actually take this and do the entire back of the pickguard, everything. There's a little tip for you guys. I like to push these in the corner. So Scotty, if you're watching, this works for a couple different things. So thank you, sir. And when you get this tape, wherever you buy it, make sure the adhesive on the back is also conductive, or you'll just end up creating just a bunch of little spots and not one whole unit. That's something to remember there. One night that's what we might do. We might get into the whole shielding thing and break out the continuity tester, and we'll just check and see what really does properly work the best, and we'll go from there. But I will tell you this, when you do this, make sure you wrap it up here on this top lip, so when it lays on it, now this one has the silver from the factory, but it touches that. So yeah, we'll bring out the continuity tester, or the multimeter, and we'll check which one works best. Shielding paint is nice, but the problem with shielding paint is it takes more than one coat. So when you look in a guitar, like I looked in this one, you can see the brush strokes where they just took shielding paint and went like that, basically. Is that going to help? Very little. You got to do like 4 or 5 layers of shielding paint to get it to work properly. Where this, now I could get shielding paint and touch that up, or I can just lay some more in there. This is by far better. But if you do it, where it breaks, like where I'm pushing it in the corners, I'll just lay another piece over it. But I look at it this way. It can't hurt. You know what I mean? And again, as long as your contact adhesive on it is also conductive, then you're good back here. How do I need this? Now here's a tip for you, because I made this mistake on a set of Fishman active pickups. Thinking that it would be better, I shielded all inside this cavity where the input jack goes. And then on a pure tone, as you see, there goes gold bolts for that too. On a pure tone, which this is a lot like what was that kind of connection is what was basically on active pickups anyhow. I put it in there, played fine, everything worked, thought, cool, that's great. Very next day, I pulled it off the wall, went to play it, nothing happened. Here, the battery was dead. I thought, okay, maybe the battery wasn't new, what I put in it. So I put another battery in it, played it all day, fine, unplugged it, waited probably 2 or 3 days, it was dead again. Like, what the crap? So I checked everything, and it was fine. I was like, nothing, the wiring's right, everything should be working. What it was, after I went through 3 or 4 batteries, was in here, a piece of this, because, it's in that little tunnel like, and there was a little piece of it hanging down that in turn was touching the battery part of the hookup. So it was like it was always plugged in, because when you unplug them, it's supposed to disconnect the battery. And that's what was killing the battery. So I had to basically rip all that out of there, and that fixed it. But it drove me nuts trying to figure out what the heck. So you'd be surprised some of the stuff that can happen in these that just really throws you off. It's usually something little. Like in a wiring issue, you know, when you have ground wire like this, and if there's a couple strands that are so thin you hardly see them, and you solder it to the pot, and that strand happens to be touching this, it'll short it out. So the one thing I know is I got to get stronger bifocals. That was funny when I was talking to our old singer Tim on the phone the other day when I sent him the photos. We were talking. He's like, I got him. And he's like, hold on. I got to put the glasses on. And I just started laughing. We didn't have to do that when we was in our 20s. Any questions in the chat? I can maybe help with, or you guys got any comments or ideas or criticisms, even for that matter. Zach, what's the name of that music store you guys have up there in Canton? It's Canton, Canada. That everybody down here calls Lone Wolf McQuade. And that's actually from a Chuck Norris movie, so it's not meant as a joke. Chuck Norris was no joke. But that's where this came from. My dad went to school with his cousin, Eddie Norris. And Eddie was not a fighter, by the way. So apparently, Chuck was the only one in the family that got that part of it. I don't know. I do not know, Lewis. I just know Eddie Norse. Long in McQuaid. Okay. Yeah, that's where Scotty ordered that from, and they shipped it to me. It was pretty cool. And I never thought about using one before. I never had one, and it has come in handy. Not only do I usually use it when I set up the pickups, although apparently I forgot to do it on the 1000 Kramer. I use it for that and stuff like this. It's great for this kind of stuff. It's multi-purpose, and that's when you get best tools, when you can use them for more than one thing. Thank you, Zach, for that. So that's like your guys' Guitar Center, I guess, more or less. Yeah, think about that. The Frankenstrat. He paid $50 for the body and $80 for the neck. So he's got $130 in it. He said he destroyed another guitar getting the pickup out of it. So, the original one, maybe $200 in the whole thing. Okay. And it was a parts guitar. A B stock body. So let's just say let's be generous and say $500 invested in it. What could he get out of that thing today if Wolf sold it? That's the kind of investment I want to get into. CNA, hello. Glad you guys are all here on a Wednesday night, man. That does means a lot to me. The closest guitar center to me is about 50 minutes away. It's actually right on the outskirts of Pittsburgh. Robinson Township, which happens to be where Burgatory's at. And the next time Bay Area Rich comes to Ohio, I'm taking him to Burgatory, to my aunt's store. And we're going to hit the Football Hall of Fame, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And he wants to see the birthplace and place where Dean Martin was born and raised, Steubenville, Ohio, which is literally less than 30 minutes away from me. Matter of fact, the highway to get there, well, it's a 4-lane highway, 2 and 2, not 4 and 4. It's actually called the Dean Martin Highway. We had when Rich was here last year, it was a year ago, January, when we went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame to see the Eddie display put on by Adam at FU Tone. Rich and I had a great day. His wife was with us. So I actually have met Rich and spent the day with him. And they're nice people, very nice people. And most of you know what he did for me in the Philippines, so as far as I'm concerned, Rich is family. And anybody who knows Italians know you don't just throw that word around. My Uncle Green was 100% Sicilian. He didn't believe in divorce. He believed in disappearing, but not divorces. Okay. So we got that pretty much done. Rez, what's happening? I'm just randomly glancing at the chat. I know if there's something dire, Peggy will let me know. So you guys think about being on the show here. I'll have some guys on the show. People, girls, even don't matter. Show off some of your guitars or your gear. or if you work on them, show us your workbench, what you do, how you do it, what you use, etc. I do want the chat to really, and I truly mean that, be involved in this channel. So far, I've had Billy and MPN on. So, okay, so that's that. Now, I had, I do with it. Oh, I guess I cut another one. Put a wire in here. Right there. Figures. Another hole. There we go. Let me see. Ron, do you know the? Yes, I have some here, Rez, and I have used it before. And I was just talking about this before you got here, actually. I have used it before, but the thing with that is a lot of people make the mistake and just put one coat on. And it takes, 4 or 5 coats usually to get it good. Because when you check the continuity, you want to get as close to zero as you can. So, but I have used, combination of both in the past. But I kind of prefer this, at least for now. But I was trying to find it, actually. I looked for it earlier today, and since I put this big shelf up here and moved some stuff around, I got or is it over here? I got no idea where I put it. I buy bottles, they're about that big, and I get them off of a guy on Reverb, and they're military grade shielding paint. And I don't ask him where he gets it from, and he don't tell me, but he sells it on Reverb to anybody. And it's good stuff. But I thought maybe it might be right here. I don't know what I did with it. And I just used it not too long ago. I used it on Laz's guitar, matter of fact. And I know it wouldn't be laying flat. It would have to be sitting up somewhere. I don't know where it went. But I do usually use this. And then what I'll do a lot of times, a lot of times it's even unnecessary. But when you're like on the top side, in between where the hole is drilled for the wires to pick up, I'll use shielding paint in there to seal that too. So I just don't know where it went. I swear to God, I just had it like 2 weeks ago. And it's in a generic white bottle. I think he charges like 12 or 13 $13 for the bottle, and it's about that big. I don't know, I'll have to find it. I'll look more for it tomorrow. Unless it fell off here, which it may have done that too. But yeah, I have used it. But I kind of like this. More. I guess it just depends on the situation, actually. That's probably the best way to put it. But when I do like wiring and stuff like this, I try to use like solid core wire or pretend it works like solid core wire. So I feel you kind of get a little better connection there too. What'd you say there? Well, I see where you're going with that, but I look at it this way. The military is going to get the best one that they can get, even though it's, a bidder type deal like that. They're going to go through however many kinds, and look at their equipment that they're shielding. So I would say it's probably not better than or it probably is better than name brand. I mean, I can't prove that, but I just know it works pretty good, but you still have to use more than one coat. I've always said a minimum 3, but a lot of people don't want to do that. They put one coat on and think that's it because it's all black. Hey, it's covered, and they go. But yeah, think of what the military's shielding, so it's got to be good. Yeah, Lewis, pretty close to that, yes. So I wish I could find it. I'm almost out of that, so I actually need to buy another bottle of it off that guy. But it's on Reverb, and it's like $12 or $13 for a bottle. I knew I was going to put some more on there. I'll show you the listing here in a minute. Hold on. What I do with the... See, I keep moving stuff while I'm doing the shows, not putting it back where it goes. Then I forget where I put it. Messes up everything. Sorry about that, everybody. And I almost dropped all the tips out. Where in the world did that go? But here's, I still got the plastic on it. But here's the best way. Anybody that has a Strat single coils are notorious for noise. You're not going to eliminate it completely. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And usually you see a strip that'll go like across here of either silver or copper tape, and it's just the only place they put it, just right there. Cover the whole thing. It will make it better. It won't eliminate it completely, but it's better than just, you can see the outline of where that was originally, just right there. So it will make it better than that. Now I need to shove that down. So yeah, I mean, if you think of everything they're protecting and shielding, it's got to be good stuff. And what I do with this, I'll come over here, put that bend in it, keeping it away from the springs. Oh, don't want to block you. Right there. So now that's out of the way of the springs. Because I've seen some of these. Someone in here earlier was talking about the cheaper Chinese guitars and stuff. I've seen them before where people have brought them to me to work on, and this wire is soldered to the spring. Or it's run up into a spring, soldered to the same tab. Like, oh my God, what are you guys doing? So, all right. So again, that'll be with the gold. Gold here now and here. Gold trims going on it. Got the gold tuners. Knobs will be here tomorrow. So this is going to be a little different than what it was initially. But it was amazing seeing some of these guitars and thinking, wow, you got that grounded to the spring itself. Okay. And some people, I got a friend of mine that buys a bunch of those guitars made over, the Gibson type and stuff like that. He actually loves them, but I know he said he's had issues. He finds certain builders, and that's who he sticks with. God dang it. He's had a couple that were bad, then he got a different builder, and then they all of a sudden they were a lot better. And then he sticks with that builder and sees what else he has, or ask him to build him one. So but I forgot to tape it. We don't use tape on this channel. Yeah, dang, I wish I could find that. Where is that stuff? Now let me get my phone. I can show you who it is. You guys want to buy some. Let's see, how have we been? Hour and all right, we're still good for another hour on this receiver. Okay. I'm losing my mind. I swear to God, I had my phone over here. Is it over there? You guys see it on the table? I'm hoping it's all where in the world's my phone? You know, this has been happening a lot since I turned 61, and I'm hoping it's just, kind of like a, what do they call it, psychosomatic thing. Because it surely can't be this bad and actually happen on that day. And, all of a sudden, you wake up the next day and it's like, wow, you're forgetting everything. I don't see my phone. There's that. It's not behind there. I swear to God it was over here because I was watching something else on Facebook while I was setting this up. And I was watching it on the phone. And now turn the light up. It is not here. There it is on the floor. Thank God. Oh, Billy Ray's. Okay. Well, I have it on silent, Billy Ray, so that didn't thank you though. Okay, let me look here. Where's my reverb? I even have that guy on favorites because I buy from him so much. I at least buy one or two a year. It depends on, if I get a lot of guitars or not to work on within a year. But I know I have him saved. Well, now I don't see it. So maybe he got out of the military. My luck. It figures that's my luck. Hold on here. You gotta be kidding me. All right, so let me look at my purchases. They should all be on there. Yeah. View listing. Says he's still. He's from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina. Here it is. Seller on vacation. That's $12.95. There you go. He's on vacation. That's why he's not listed. Keith. So it's Keith's Music Toys is his reverb store. There you go. All right. So it does have the gold tuners now. And I did polish the headstock on this one where I didn't do the blue one. And again, it's going to have gold post, gold Floyd, gold knobs, black pickup. So yeah, it needs sanded and buffs more with 5,000. That'll be here Friday, and I'll do it. But you know, considering there's no clear, I didn't put any clear on it, just from a matte finish, sanding and buffing. So. Yeah, I did. You know what? I do have to find. I got to find that because I did want to put some more in here. Just rather be safe than sorry. So, but I did the frets today while I was sitting here. I love this guitar. Oop. I do. I love this guitar big time. And it's not that heavy. Well, it's, you know, obviously it's stripped of everything right now, but I can, I think. Yeah. Let's try this. I knew that was going to be a big mess. Zero. All right, let's see what she comes in at right here. Wow. Okay. Can you guys see that? Just under two pounds. 242, somewhere right in there. I can't get to sit still, and I'm trying not to. I'm just holding it. £2, 39, 40 ounces. That's without the, you know, the pickups, the pots, the tremolo. So let's weigh the tremolo. See what we got there. Oh my God. $43 ounces. And then, you know, so you figure 6 pounds, maybe. Something like that, right around there. And the guitar plays sweet. It's like butter. So, yeah, if you guys have never played a Jackson Soloist, try one. The necks are pretty close. Although the Pro, that's the Pro series, and the Pro necks are a little bit different than the regular Soloist. They're a little bit wider, more than anything. Come on, dang it. So, yeah, it had all chrome, that orange and chrome, but the metal flake in it is silver and gold. So I thought I'd do a little gold transformation on it. You know, can always change it back. But it does, yeah, it does need sanded some more and buffed out. But I guarantee you, probably in July or August, I'll take it back apart and spray some of the automotive clear on it and really get a nice deep, heavy shine off of it. And I think it'd be pretty cool. I like the guitar, I really do. But then again, I love Jackson guitars. So I think that's going to be pretty. I think it's going to be pretty cool. So let's see. CNA, you're in love with G&L. I had a beautiful G&L Telly that I traded to a guy maybe just not quite 2 years ago. It was a hollow body Telecaster, and it was a transparent orange. And matter of fact, I talked to the guy probably 2 weeks ago, and I started laughing. I was like, hey, you know, if you ever want to get rid of that, let me know. And he's like, no, dude, I plan on keeping this for a long time. And I'm like, well, again, if you ever want to get rid of it, let me know. And I got to thinking, I'm 61, he's 30. So here it is. Gorgeous guitar, man. Humbucker in the neck. Oh, and keep turning things around. Yeah. Yeah. Sounded killer. Transparent orange. He freaking loved it, and I've kicked myself for trading him. Yep, I'm sorry I ever got rid of that. And this one, I traded this one to Dane. I want to keep turning them backwards. This is the Epiphone, which is actually what Jeff Waters uses from Annihilator. It's his first Epiphone signature model. It's exactly what he uses on stage. He doesn't use Gibson, he uses Epiphones. And I traded to Dane. It's even got to, yeah, Jeff Waters should have Picture of the case too. Dane had it for a while. Yeah. Got the little devil on the 12th fret, the red dots. Annihilation. There's the case. And the case even, the case even had Annihilator on it. I had to, when I sent this to Dane, to Arizona, I had to take, so basically from, I'm going to say about right here, down that way towards the neck, that fit into one box, a regular guitar box. Then I had to take another guitar box, cut it, and actually build a cap to go over the widest part of this fret. So the box looked like it had a cap over top of it to fit. So let me, oh wait, here's a question for you guys. Okay, you can see on my yellow crackle with the chrome Floyd, I put the gold dang it, I did the gold hardware. I don't know how well you can see that. Okay, so here's a question. There is colored hardware right here. So I only have a whole setup for green, so I'd have to buy it. But what do you think? Again, the new saddles will be here this week. What do you think about gold hardware in the gold tremolo? Yay or nay? So it'd be all these are gold, in here would be gold, and these screws would be gold too. So yeah, I mean, these three are fine. These three are worn. The base is fine. The base doesn't even have a mark on it. So I do have 6 new of these coming. And I thought, let's go with the gold hardware. Or this is stainless steel. This is also stainless. It's just anodized. Or I could go with just the black to set off the difference. What are we getting? Yes. So gold, I guess, right? So, yeah. Okay. We'll go with the gold. Greasy had sent me that pink set. I'll leave the gold one in there so I remember. And I had put that on here. So this might end up on a guitar for a girl who can't afford one. I know I'm not going to use it in pink. So we'll have gold. This is, the metal flake, and this is gold and silver. And for right now, the top, I will sand it with the 5000 grit when it gets here. Some more. And buff it out. Get more of a gloss on it. You can see right now it's got, compared to back there, to that. And then we have gold here, gold here, gold here, gold up there. So yeah. And then, like I said, probably July or August, I'll take it out in the garage and mask it off, make just the whole thing in a real heavy coat of clear. So it's nice and thick. But this is just, I wanted to change it up because I don't like the matte finishes, especially when they start showing the shiny spots. So let me go over back to the desk. Oh, and for those of you here, I did this tonight. So this is a push-pull, two completely different capacitors. One's going to be real dark and heavy. The other one's the 22, which is standard for most humbuckers. So you'll just push-pull and you'll have two different sounds. There you go. And this has an output of 486, I think. I usually test them and mark them. And I know people say that's crazy. Well, sometimes when you want the pots to match, you do that. Or if you want like, two 500 pots, but they don't have to be close. So one might be 415 and one's 400. Some are even over 500. So, depends on, I'm telling you, when you do this for people, other people than yourself, you get some weird requests what people want. So you got to be able to cover the bases. And I think this will work good enough to where this might become an option that I offer. So let me switch over to the other computer and the photo and shut this off. Wow. This was 100% charged. We're not 2 hours into this, and it's down to 13%. That's why I quit using that so much. All right, now where is my Ocean Spray Crane Grape? All right. Take these surgical gloves off. Yeah, as you guys, you've heard me in the last 3 years, I like to make, yes, and it's different because, well, not just me, but anybody who knows how to work on them looks at buying a used guitar differently than people who can't do anything to them, because they look at it and it's something's wrong with it. And then they're thinking, okay, so now it's going to be how much money besides what I'm paying for it, blah, blah, blah. And that's the situation a lot of people fall into. In my situation, it doesn't, excuse me, I don't look at it that way. If I like the guitar, and then I can get it, because I can make it play like I want, I can make it sound like I want, and I can make it look like I want. So when people say, well, it's all about the feel or all about the sound, that's usually someone who either can't or is very limited to working on one. So they have to look at a certain way, or look at them in a certain way and get certain ones. And that's not a bad thing. Not everybody is a luthier, and not everybody is a brain surgeon either. So, but with me, I try to make them somehow a little way, different. So, just kind of put my stamp on them. Like this guitar came from Bay Area Rich, actually. So did the rainbow one. And I did the blue titanium, the blue here. Had MJ make this blue black winter pickup for me. And then did up here with the blue. And did I do no, I didn't have the blue ones left. Usually I get the rings up here for that color. Yeah, I didn't have blue left for that one. Then I got a Tessie switch. Put this Tessie switch, I drilled a hole and put it in back here, but it's an LED one. And initially, how it was, and I had the hole right here, as you can, I had to cut out a hole, and it had a flip switch, just an off and on, like not a toggle, but just like the press off and on. And I had it there, and it was fine, but when you was playing it, you would shut the switch off. Now, a switch works whether the LED's on or not, doesn't matter. But if you wanted the LED, then why buy an LED switch if you're not going to see it? So I got mad one day of doing that, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to wire it up differently. So I wired it up. So now there's no switch, but as you plug the guitar in, it lights the switch up. There. Let me shut this light off. So unplug the guitar, it goes off. Plug it in, it goes on. So that's backwards from how it's supposed to be. So, you know, it kind of made it mine. I also, on some of them, instead of the generic black underneath, I'll kind of match it with the body a little bit when I do that. So I can, you know, I pretty much make these sound, play, and look how I want them. And it's great to be able to do that. And that basically, because, you know, for the past few years, every time I mentioned that, I was more or less told that that's wrong, kind of, in a different way type deal. But I thought, you know what, it's neat to be able to do this to these guitars. And that was part of the reason for even taking this channel as far as I'm taking it. So I can show you guys how to do it, so you can get the same enjoyment out of them that I'm getting. You don't have to limit yourself to just certain things because you can't fix them. I'll show you how to fix them. We'll go through it. Turn it down. Okay. All right. How's that? Is that any better? Is that any better? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Or I can switch to the regular mic, actually, for now. But I mean, you know, the yellow crackles got the gold, the red crackles. I got all the red on it. This one, I did red. Well, now I got to turn the light back on. Dang it. Hold on. All right. This one, this had black knobs on it and a black switch. I put red knobs, red switch. Then I did red inserts on the Floyd. Red up here. If you look on the post, see the post? There's red under the nut. And then even up here, red titanium instead of that little white or black plastic that breaks when you tighten them down. So kind of offset that with the red stuff there. And then did the tremolo with the red. And then I also, most times, will paint the logo to match the guitar on the tremolo. So, and I did upgrade this from the DiMarzio factory pickups that were red and yellow, and I put in, this is a custom 5, and this is a jazz. So, I love this guitar. I love Charvels and Jacksons. And I did the same thing to this one. I had the green in it in the tremolo, and I didn't like it, so I took it back out and went all back to the all stainless. So it's chrome. I put the Lawler pickups in it, but I did put the green up here. Same thing, around the post and under the tuning pegs. And that's titanium up here, actually, again, so you don't have to worry. Because a lot of times the tuners get loose, tighten them up, and that little black or white plastic ring will shatter. These are titanium, so I like them tight. So it's just little stuff like that. It sets it off. And I did do the Floyd Rose logo in green, although it might not show up on this camera. And it's in the same color green as the guitar, actually. And these are Lawler pickups that I put in. I actually custom ordered these, and it took about 6 months to come in. So, another Charvel. Love this one. And here's another MJ pickup. That is that's the Pegasus. I had her make that one for me. So MJ still does them. You just got to wait a little longer for her because she's in such demand. And then this one, I did same thing with the red on the tuning pegs. Not here. It didn't look, the red didn't look good there, but it's underneath the peg. It's titanium. You can see it better back here. Maybe. There you go. And this is the dark Cosmo black. Then I did the tremolo, including the fine tuners, titanium fine tuners in red. The Floyd Rose logo is painted in red, and I did the red line on the Fishmans too. So it's just little stuff like this. Oh, and the skull on the switch. So it's just little stuff like this I do to them just to make them, mine, make them unique a little bit. So, did this, the Predator blood. Purple's got the purple in the tremolo. This red one, I didn't do any red on top. I did it here. Again, red titanium underneath the actual pegs. Didn't put red up here. Got it on there. And then it's an FU tone tremolo done with red hardware, and the FU tone is actually, you can't see it. It's actually in red too. So there you go. Then the yellow one's got all the gold on it. And I put the silver behind that one. The red screws. There's purple behind that one, and the yellow one, the yellow and chrome's got the gold behind it. So we're all good. So what's wrong? Matt's getting feedback. I used to CNA. I had years ago. I had in the 80s, late 80s, when they came out with a thin body, which was a black back and sides, but had the pink top, real thin. If you ever watch the video Get It On by Kingdom Come, their guitar player has one in it. I had that, didn't like it. I had an all white one with all gold hardware, didn't like it. I think they're beautiful guitars, but they don't work with me. I do have a 1959 Les Paul Jr. original back there. It was my father's, and the amp for it. Where's the amp? Oh, right here. Sitting on top of this. And the original amp. And it's still completely original. Original tubes, everything. And look at the plug. The cable, the cord's like 10 feet long, but look at the plug. How long has it been since you guys seen one of those? That old style. And this is still the original tubes and everything in this, and it still works. Gibson Skylark model GA5T. The T stands for the tremolo effect. It's got two knobs. This one's like gives you that wah 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 kind of off and on. That's it. And it still works. I was offered $12,000 cash for that amp and that guitar. Here in my over the guy threw $12,000 cash all in $100 bills on my bar over there. So Tim Wagner, have I ever opened a I have done that in the past. And I use different things. Higgins black ink for one. And then I have a leather dye. I'm not sure if that's the brand. So, but I have done it, and you usually get some good results. A mistake a lot of people make is they don't clean the fretboard first with alcohol. Clean it first with alcohol a couple times, then let it, of course it will dry pretty quick, but let it dry, then it will absorb whatever you're putting on it a little bit better. So let's see. Lewis, you swatched down a single hoop on your cheap Fender Squire. So you changed out the single coil pickup for the humbucker. Well, if you want to go by old tradition, yes, but you can use the 250 on it. You're just going to, and if you, I'd be surprised if you actually notice the sound difference. So you're fine. I mean, you could use either. Lighter fluid, yeah, that's, yep. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, some people say, oh no, you have to, single coils have to be 250 and humbuckers have to be 500. Well, you know, the one in the Warlock right there is a 1 meg. So what's that got to be? You know, it's on a humbucker. Yeah, a very hot humbucker, 43.4 output. But yeah, no, Lewis, you can use either one. And a lot of times you can't. I guess it would depend on the quality of the pickup and the quality of the amp that you're using to actually be able to detect the sound. But if it's just, you know, a lot of people can't tell. So, all right. Anything else? Fretboard. Oh, I got to switch to the other. You know, I can switch to the other mic if you guys want me to do that. I have any other. Oh, Billy Ray. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, Billy Ray learned how to holoflash from me, and he's turned around and made money with it. So that's always a good thing. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Let me shut this off. This is what I wear. Now I got to put the headphones back on. By the way, the headphones are the heavies. These are freaking great headphones. So now it's gone. There you go. There you go. Do I need to turn it up any? Louder, or what do I need to do? Let me know, guys. Well, you know, I think this set was $140. There's two transmitters, two headsets, and they both go into one receiver. So I was just trying to figure out something that was cheaper than another $400 one of these for over there. Good now? Okay, that's good. Yeah, you know what's really funny here too, okay? Here, you guys hear me okay on here, right? Does it sound good? It might be because we're right, you're close to that 3-hour mark. Okay, so this sounds good. When I'm on Laz's show, it sounds good, right? But how many times on the other show did you hear, dude, your microphone sucks? It sounds terrible. Why was there only trouble on that one show? Steve, let me put you to sleep. I'll tell you a story. About a man named Jed. He's a poor mountaineer. Kind of barely kept his family fed. So I just thought it was kind of funny how I always had issues on my sound on just one show out of all of them. And it being a show that, you know, I couldn't control anything. So, yeah, it might be as the battery gets low. Like I said, this lasts for 3 hours and 9 minutes. Then it just shuts down. So we're at, you know, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Obviously, it's wore down. And maybe, you know, that's as it's wearing down, it's making sounds. Because I did plug it in one day here just to try it, and plugged it in here and turn it on. So I thought, well, that way it'll never go dead. It'll be charging. And it was all you heard was from the power going in. I was like, okay, can't do that. Sorry if that hurt your ears, guys. I didn't do that either. But I would like to get another one of these. And but they're, you know, new. They're 400 or 430. And every time I find one used on Reverb, they're usually right around the 300 mark. And occasionally you'll find some for 240, 250, and I'll hit save, and within an hour they're freaking gone. So I wish I could get another one, because I have a setup over there where I could have this, you know, and I could have it work better. But hey, right here. That's what I drink. This and water. Sometimes lemonade. Oh, I'm going to show you what I found. Apparently, my daughter had bought this for my son, her brother, and he left it here years ago. And they apparently both forgot about it. And I happened to find it one day. There's 2 DVDs. Check it out. Now, it's obviously a bootleg. The ones I have, the one in the one player here. The 2 DVDs. I don't know where she got it, but I just found it not too long ago, and I've been watching the crap out of it because when I heard Black Sabbath in 1970. When I heard Sabbath, I knew I loved it. Didn't know what it was, but I loved it. Then when I saw Ace on stage with the big stage and the boots, and they looked larger than life, I knew that's what I wanted to do. And then when this gentleman stepped in the recording studio, that's what I wanted to be. So I've been watching the crap out of this. Like I said, I talked to his mom when Cole was born because I wanted Cole's name to be Randy. His middle name is Randy. And you know, Randy is the reason my wife and I got together. So he's a big part of my life and has been for years. That's why there's a Sandoval sitting right there. And as stupid as I am, I did have a white Concorde one time. Then I painted it 70 coup de green. Okay, Lewis, we'll be here because I'm not on that, so I don't have to worry about the battery dying again. So yeah, Randy's a matter of fact. This guy drew this. Chaz or Charles Burns. The guy drew that. Chaz or Charles. And of course, up there is a bunch of Randy stuff. That is now I will say this, both pedals that I have, those are from Laz. The bottle of wine is unopened. It's up there. That's from Laz. The poster, wait, I'm going to have to move that. Hold on. Poster. There you go. The poster here is of the show the day before Randy died. That's why they were in Florida. That is from Bay Area Rich. And then that charcoal drawing right there, my wife had that commissioned for me for a Christmas birthday or a Christmas present, one of my Christmas presents. So I do have the white polka dot pedal and the Concorde pedal, both from Laz. Yeah, I see that, Lewis. I signed a petition for that. You know, I'm glad that he's now in the Hall of Fame, but it irks me that they took so long and that his mother never got to see it. Yet they put so many people in there that have nothing to do with rock and roll before him. So I think that was that was wrong all the way around. This down one. Let's see. why I do it that way? Well, it started out of necessity. Um, when the band first started, and you're trying to buy all the gear you can, you're saving and spending money on stacks, and for me it was Charvels, ESPs, and Jacksons, and you forget the little things like strings. So there would be many times that I would go make a big purchase and then not have any money for strings. So what I started doing is putting them that way. That way, when the string broke, I can just unwind it clear down to the ball end and use it. And I've done that from day one with Floyd's. I've been using Floyd's now for 41 years. So I've always done it. There was no reason behind it. And then I find out years later that Steve Vai does it that way too. So, I mean, it just happened for me out of necessity, because if a string broke, just unwind it a couple winds, pull it back down, you can go. If you cut the string to length and you break it, you're screwed. And even, as the band got better and it started making money, or we can afford strings, I just kept doing it. Still did it. Still do it, obviously. But there was no particular reason other than just so I would have be able to have the strings last longer. And I also used to take them off and boil them. Now it doesn't do too much on the the A or the E, B, and G, but if you boil the D, A, and E, it gives it a little different sound, cleans them out, and you get more life out of them. So I remember my wife saying, "What are you doing?" And I had that little pan on the stove, boiling water, and threw strings in it. It worked. But yeah, that's why I do it, and there was no particular reason other than just, if I didn't do it, I would break a string and I'd be screwed. So I've just kept doing it. Now, why Steve Vai does it, I have no idea, or why he has his tech do it for him. I don't know. I mean, there's a reason why. So usually when people make fun of me for that, which you didn't do, and believe me, I appreciate that, but some people have, and I tell them, well, if you ever get more famous and play better than Steve Vai, then I'll stop it. So, but yeah, that's it. There was no hidden agenda, no secret to anything. It was just out of necessity, and it became habit, and it's been habit for all this time. Thompson Bowling Arena. No, I have not, Derek. What solder do I use? This last one, I don't even know. Let me look. Hold on. Harris Electrical. Oh, I thought you meant the brand. silver. Keep thinking I got the headset on. Silver bearing rosin core solder. Lead free. I get so used to using that headset and I walk away talking thinking, well, it's still working. Would you stay away from being used Floyds from the 80s without being able to inspect them in person? No. Nope. You're welcome, Dirt. No, I buy, if I can find a good deal on one from the 80s, I'll get it. And if you have the right file, you can resharpen that knife edge. Some people will say, well, it won't last, the hardness, blah, blah, blah. Good night, CNA. You're welcome. Thanks for hanging out, man. But you can resharpen them. I've never had to try to reheat treat them. But then again, I'm not playing just one guitar all the time, so stuff that lasts for me could very well be because it's not the only thing that gets played. But I've never had an issue with the old ones from the 80s. Matter of fact, I prefer them if all possible. Good. I love the questions. Keep them coming. That's what I'm here for, guys and gals. Thumbs up, Billy. So, Billy, let everybody know Monday or Tuesday, whichever day you want to be on to show that giveaway guitar. It's up to you. Either one's fine with me. There you go, man. I have a spool of the little thin wire. And I guess it just depends on what I'm using it for. I tend to go with the heavier wire. Obviously, it takes a little bit more heat and just a little split seconds more. But this is 6040, 8 millimeter or 0.8 millimeter diameter, 1.8% flux built in. But you can see the difference in the size here. So it just depends on what I'm doing with it. No, Dirt, believe me, Peggy's right. I'm here for questions. I'm here to help you guys. And if I don't know it, I'm not going to lie to you. I'll tell you I don't know it, and we'll figure it out. Although Lewis tried to get me on the other day, and I knew it. So. There you go. Yeah, I mean, when you can do a bunch of different things to a guitar and you can do it yourself, it's amazing the feeling you get when you get it done and you start playing it. And it's like, wow, this is great. And then you get that feeling, man, I did this myself. I made it play like I want it. I got it sounding like I want it. And eventually get it looking like you want it. So there you go. You know, that's my goal, help you guys out. I know I keep saying it, but I do get some messages, excuse me, I do get some messages where people don't believe me. They're like, oh. I'm like, just hang out then and see. You know, I got nothing to hide, got nothing to do. So that's why I'm able to be here at any time. And just, I'm telling you, seeing the expressions on people's face when you hand them a guitar that they couldn't afford, or fix one that they had that they couldn't afford to get it fixed, and they realize now they can actually learn play it and learn to play it and take lessons without having to fight the instrument. That is, that's where I do it. That's, you know, it's just the look you get to see makes it all worthwhile. Just like helping you guys, you know. Again, with Billy, he's making money off of Holoflash. He didn't know how to do till he watched the show. So not only help you with your guitar, he help you make money. So there you go. It's a win-win for everybody. Although some people won't even play hollow flash guitars, even though they have them, because they don't know what it's made out of, and it might hurt them. When Kramer sold them in the 80s, I don't know if they still do or not. Where I'm at, you can get I don't know, probably 500 a month, and that'll include most of the utilities. I just showed my buddy a house the other day because he was looking for one. There's one up here. I may have cleared it. Let me check. Yeah, check this out. Let me show you. Okay, this is a house. It is one bedroom, one bath. Okay, but this is photos of the listing. All right, hold on. Let me move this. Okay, that way. Got a full basement. It needs finished, but it's got a full basement. And I think it even has, let me see. Yeah, and one of the Generac systems, so if the power goes out, it automatically kicks on. That alone is $15,000 to $17,000 because my neighbor just got one. And then new, okay, in like a workshop area in the basement. That's one part of it. Obviously, the yard needs cleaned up. So, how much would you say that would go for? Saw the kitchen, you know, nice size kitchen. Take a guess. Bathroom. I'm talking about to buy it, not to rent it, to buy it. You guys are saying 35 or 350,000. 90. 90,000. Buys it. Here's one. 90,000, guys. Look at this one. And these are, here's this one. Okay. See, it's got the Japanese cherry tree in the front yard. Carport. There's the dining room. Living room and kitchen. Here's one of the bedrooms. I think there's 2 or 3 bedrooms in this one. Here's a second bedroom. Three bedrooms. There's the third bedroom. Bathroom. Fenced in yard. Driveway. Whole house AC. So this is 3 bedrooms, 2 baths. For sale. And this is what they're asking, so they will take less. 165,000. And the funny part is, Billy, this is literally, you could drive to this house from here in about 3 minutes. I mean, we have, like this one right here. I wanted to go look at this one. How big is this? Wait a minute. 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, 3,000 square feet. Okay. So I'll show you this one real quick. And again, a lot of these are on hills because I'm, in the Appalachian. Okay, that's the living room, one of the bedrooms. Okay. Now, mind you, 4,000 square feet. There's another room in the back. Another, I guess that could be a bedroom, maybe, or I don't know what that is. Or no, it might be the. Okay. Oh, that's the basement. Yeah. Okay, that's the basement. And looks like you got a bar in the basement and a kitchen. There's 38 photos of this house. 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, 4,000 square feet. This is literally less than 10 minutes from where I am right now. So there, now we're getting into the bedrooms. So you see semi-vaulted ceiling. So you got 3 bedrooms there. Ooh. Bathroom, look at the shower. You got bathtub, shower. There's two different bathrooms. You got a nice big, there's another part, the shower, and then you got that. That's the outside of it. Kind of log cabiny. Okay. There's the other building out back. There's the back part of the house. Four bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 3,000 square feet. Sorry, I was thinking 4,000. $1,750,000, about 149,000. That's literally less than 10 minutes for me right here. $149,000, guys. No, $149,000. Get you 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 3,000 square feet. Upstairs, enclosed garage, carport. I am right by Wheeling, West Virginia in Ohio. I'm 2 hours from Columbus and 3.5 hours from Cincinnati. And you would be here So it has forced air heating, central air, basement, one fireplace. Fireplace features living room. Total interior livable area 2,907 square feet. Oh wait, we have virtual tour. Yeah, I don't need to click for audio. Oh, it's basically what we just looked at. $149,000, guys. So Billy, yeah, it's plus gas here is expensive at $3 and something a gallon. Oh, near Youngstown? Okay. That's about an hour up from me. I'm about 30 minutes away from Steubenville. 25, 30 minutes away, depending on traffic. Well, Route 7 always has road construction, so probably 30 minutes. And then I think Youngstown's probably 40 minutes up from that. Yeah, not too long ago, it was $2.99 a gallon. And the end of last year, it was down to $2.19, I think, a gallon. Wow. So, yeah, everything here is cheaper, guys. So yeah, Billy, any one of those three houses I just showed you, you'd be the farthest away you'd be is 10 minutes. And you could be here in this room doing a show with me, playing these guitars. When I was 14 and had my moped, yes, I did have a Honda Hobbit moped. I think gas was 59 cents a gallon, and it took a gallon and a half. And you could ride on it for 2 weeks. Yeah, well, I know what is it? Chipotle. Okay. I know the other person when he would eat there, he said it was like $33 just for him to eat at Chipotle. My wife and I eat there for $31. So a lot cheaper here. And Shady Side is hiring police, by the way, Billy. Actually, so is the sheriff's department. They are looking for law enforcement officers like crazy around here. Oh, screen went. Screensaver. Yeah, I mean, people think $600 to well, it used to be anywhere from 350 to 550 to rent, and that was a full size house. Um, then when they started doing all the fracking around here, they called them the frackers, moved in, and they came in from Texas, from Wyoming, everywhere. You couldn't get a hotel room, so this place built. There's probably 50 new hotels here, all because of that. People who had lots, just big fields, was leasing. They went and had electricity put in, and they would divide their field up, and so the guys could put their campers on them. And they were, oh my God, these guys were making like $900 per lot, and they would have like a month, and they would have like 100 campers on it. So $900 a month times 100. So there you go. But then the guys raised the rent up for the frackers too, so it went from 500 to like 8 or 9, and people start throwing a fit. Now it's coming back down because the fracker's basically gone out of here now. So if you don't mind my asking, Billy, you don't have to be exact, but approximately what are you paying a month now for your apartment? I have no idea, Mad. I don't know. I don't follow the MMA, so I couldn't tell you. And I'm being honest with you. You can buy my daughter, they got married on the Saturday. Monday they closed on their house. And the following week they bought a new car. And they have a 4-bedroom home, 2 bathrooms, basement, living room, kitchen's one big long area, a dining room, a big backyard fenced in. I think it's like 3,000 square feet. And their payment is like $600 a month for the house. And it's theirs. They're buying it, not renting it. So for you could buy that big one for 164 or 146, whatever, for that, less than what you're paying now. And you'd have the whole house and property. Oh yeah. I'm sure, but you know, it's so much more affordable here. Yeah, you could probably. Well, I think it even said on there. Hold on, let me look again real quick. Not that one. Now, where'd it go? No, 149. 1.96 acres. So it comes out to, this house was built in 1997. So an estimate, let's see, what's the estimate? Oh, they want me to call. Well, that was sold for 75,000, and the payment on it. This is this house here, and it's 3 bedroom. Is it just showing one photo? This one's sold, so they're only showing one photo of it, I think. Okay. I don't know what the heck's going on. All right, so you're looking at about, for that one, around $850 a month. Low taxes on 149,000. Mullet the Guitar Guru. What is your favorite Jackson to play? Honestly, all of them. Honest to God's truth. Yeah, but that's not rent, Peggy. That's actually owning the house. Why do I keep getting? I mean, that's, basically half of what he's paying now for rent. So, yeah, and I'm not joking, Guru. Uh, Pretty much any of them, and all of them, basically. It just depends on what I want to play or what I want to write. Depends on which one I play. Some have a deeper tone, some have the higher tone. You're welcome, Dirtbag. Have a good night, man. Ogre Lord, you didn't see it? 3,000-foot square home, 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms. Hold on. Here it is. 38 photos of it. All right, Ogre, so check it out. That's the house on pretty much 1.96 acres. There's one of the living rooms, one of the bedrooms. You got 4 bedrooms. I really don't want to go through all 38 photos again, but I will. Come on. Dang it. Hold on, let me do it this way. There we go. Now here's the kicker, Ogre. Look at the price. 149,000. You're looking. You put anything down on it or whatever, but yeah. Yes, that's real. That's like 10 minutes from where I am right now. Yeah, it's here in Ohio. Yep. It's in my town. It's 10 minutes from this where I'm sitting. And there's one that's 3 or 4 minutes down that's 100 what was it? 165. So there you go. Well, no, we pretty much have summer, like a finter, fall and winter together. So, yeah. It's a beautiful house. And almost 1.96 acres of land. So yeah. Imagine the guitar possibilities. And MPN's only about 3.5, 4 hours away. I'm trying to get him to move to Pittsburgh, then he'd be 50 minutes away. Because they were talking about moving. No, Russell. No. But yeah, that's 149,000 right there. It is. You can see it: 4 bedrooms, 3 baths, 2,907 square feet. Built in 1997. An outdoor patio, granite countertops, built-in cabinetry, bright and inviting atmosphere, welcoming porch, breakfast bar, and tall French windows. You got 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, 2 full bathrooms, 1 half bathroom. Main level bathrooms 2, main level bedrooms 2. Forced air heating, central air. 1 fireplace. detached garage. Total spaces, parking 3 levels, 2 stories, porch patio, then patio and porch. Lot size 1.96 acres. So there you go. There's all kind of places around here. Yeah, when I was in California, uh, I lived with my 2 uncles, 2 different uncles, and one was at Buena Park, and the other one was Laguna Beach. Matter of fact, when you were on the beach, you looked up, there was like a cliff, and the house was a horseshoe. That was my one uncle. Mad, get some sleep, brother. Be good. Yeah, Buena Park, it was right by Knott's Berry Farm, so I spent a lot of time there. Yep. Newport, no, it was Knott's Berry or Buena Park and Laguna Beach. Laguna, however you say it. Good night, Mad. Sweet dreams. What year was that, Peggy? We may have been there. I was there 77, 78. Peggy, we were there at the same time. I may have watched you on the beach. Sorry, Jim. There you go, Russell. Yeah, my uncle, the one that had the house at Laguna Beach, he worked for NASA, the jet propulsion. He had something to do with NASA. He was an electrical engineer. He worked on the Apollo missions, on all that. then my uncle in Buena Park owned a big Ford dealership. So there you go. So I was there, and it was different. Ooh, there you go. I still remember riding around, um, and my uncle Bud was when I first got there. He was taking me to. We went somewhere to pick up some food. I don't even remember where. And all the way there, I had bought uh, turquoise and silver rings, and so we went. And this one girl asked about my rings, and my uncle was like, "Hey, get me one, go get her, get her." Hey, Rocky. Yeah, I definitely had fun, and but uh, born and raised here in Ohio. But I do like the mountains. I don't like the uh, the Rocky Mountains. Are to me like they look like they're barren. So I like the Smoky Mountains with all the pine trees and all that. Rock Daddy. Yo, I know sweat you, man. So any other questions besides the fact that we just moved Billy from Arizona to Ohio? Well, I can be there. That's on the other side. It would take me, well, if I was in Springfield, Ohio, where we used to live, um, it was only about 2 hours from me. So it would take me about 4.5 hours to get there now. Oh, I love riding on the parkway. No, I'm not starting a gang. You don't call it a gang. Call it a family. Just when you thought you was out, they pull you back in. Put in, turn on the light. Watch right there. That's how it's wired. So yeah, I like this one a lot. I love the crackle. I love the Jackson crackle guitars, man. I can show you. Wait a minute, let me find it. No, I don't. Where did? Oh, here we go. All right. This is 1970. This is probably 1970. I'm going to say 75. So my dad's in the red shirt. My grandfather is in the orange shirt. The dark blue shirt with the hat is my Uncle Green Mancini, 100% Sicilian, and ran the mob here from Youngstown to Canton. And then the other guy in the light blue shirt is my Uncle Eli. This was probably 75. They uh they had their little gang. Oh, Ogre. Wait, don't show you. That's my Uncle Green Mancini. He was 100% Sicilian. And he ran the mob from Youngstown, Ohio to Canton, Ohio. So this was probably 1981. This is me, him, and my Aunt Collie. And his real name was Green Mancini. During the Depression, here he is. And this was when my grandmother, my Nona, grandma for you non-Italians, she's here on the end. This is when they came from Italy here. This was the first thing they did. So she's on the end over here. So we're going to make him an offer he can't refuse. So you gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Oh, he was. I have a picture of him somewhere. Him and my Aunt Collie during the Depression. They they had his and her Duesenberg. I'd have to find them all, but yeah. Now he, being Sicilian, he didn't believe in divorce. He just believed in disappearances. Yeah, they lived in Canton, Ohio, and a girl I was dating at that time. This was like 82, 81 or 80, 81, and 82. And there was a brand new Italian restaurant that had opened up in Canton. Big, fancy place. Well, being 17, 18, my girlfriend and I drove the hour, 2 hours up there, and we couldn't get in. I didn't know that you had to, as a teenager, I didn't know you had to call and make reservations. So we didn't get in. We were dressed up for it. And I said, well, since we're at Canton, we're here, let's go see Uncle Green and Aunt Collie, because Uncle Green, uh, he loved her. He thought she was sweet. So we go to their place, and I rang the gate thing. He let us in. He's like, "What'd you do here?" And I told him. I said, "We come up to go to the restaurant." He asked if we liked it, and I told him, I said, "Well, I don't know. We didn't get in." Because I said I didn't know I had to make reservations. I didn't. I was 17, 18. I didn't know. So he goes, makes a phone call, comes back out, and goes, "Go back." So we went back to the restaurant. They treated us like we were movie stars. We walked in. They're like, "You're Green Mancini's nephew?" Yes. "Oh, come on." They gave us the best table. They treated us like we were freaking billionaires. Then when it come time for the bill, they wouldn't give me the bill. They said, "No, no, 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 nobody, no one from Green Mancini's family pays." And I'm thinking, man, if I'd have known that, we'd have ordered other stuff. And then they're like, "You tell your uncle, huh? You tell your uncle we took care of you?" I said, "Yeah." So that was it. And she was very impressed. So a lot of my dad remembers going to visit them in Canton, and Uncle Green would ride him back here. So it's a 2 hour ride. And so they would always stop on the way back, and Uncle Green would always go up into this like warehouse, and he'd come back with a briefcase. Go up without one and come back with one, and lock it up in the trunk. So yeah, I got all kind of, and you saw he came up to my arm. That was it. He wasn't even up to my shoulder. But man, people, he was missing part of his finger. Would never tell me how he lost it. But yeah, that cup, man, it's always had a cigar, pinstripe, and Joe Piscopo looks like him in Johnny Dangerously. If you look at him in that one photo, actually that's at McKinley's tomb, believe it or not, where that was taken. I have to find the rest of the photos. Yeah, that was McKinley's tomb. And if you watch the movie Johnny Dangerously, Joe Piscopo looks like that. And then again, okay, he come over my shoulder. So Had fun though. So with that, guys, we will. We're almost 4 hours. So. Yeah, he did. He did. Um, he he was. I mean, wouldn't want to be on his. I wouldn't want to be on his bad side. So, it's he when he hit when at his funeral, there was a group of guys all in black dark suits or pinstripe suits with the sunglasses on in the funeral home, sitting in the back. They all gave my aunt envelopes, which I'm sure was money. And when everybody walked by the casket, each one of them kissed him on each cheek, one each side. Let's see, how'd that go? There it is. Wow, it's been forever since I played that. All right, guys. Yeah, Children in the Grave. I haven't played that in a long. That's why I couldn't remember it. Yeah, Randy style. Yep, very true. That's Sweet Leaf. NIVs. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We did I put a collage together, and it took like 11 minutes to play, and it started out with and it did all that up until the solo. Then it went right into up until the solo. Then it went into then it went into let's see. Then it went into NIB, and I can't for the life of me remember. Computer. Play NIB. So it went in, yeah, it went Paranoid to the solo, to Heaven and Hell to the solo, then Sweet Leaf, then NIB or NIB to Sweet Leaf to the solo, and then when we got that, yeah, okay. Computer stop. Computer play Sweet Leaf. So it was Paranoid to the solo. Computer play Sweet Leaf. Paranoid to the solo, then instantly went into Heaven and Hell to the solo, instantly into NIB to the solo. That's it. Yeah. Okay, computer stop. Then computer stop. So then it went down into Sweet Leaf to the solo. Then it picked right back up at the solo for Paranoid to the end. So it took, depending on how what night it was, it went anywhere from 10 minutes to 12 minutes to play. Yeah, so we used to. Oh, did it again. And by the way, this is Randy's sound I have on this, what you're hearing. Dang it. I'd been forever since I played that stuff. But this is where I modeled the pedal into here, and I was trying to accomplish the sound that he had for the live album, the '87 album. Yes. And he hated playing Sabbath. So then you got to. So I do it like this. And you can also do Bob's bass line. So, yeah, Randy's the one that really made me get interested in the music. There you go, Lewis. Oh, by the way, I got to send yours back. I can't. I bought different cables, everything. I cannot get it to work. That really made me mad. So yeah, it was Paranoid to the solo, Heaven and Hell to the solo, and it was continuous. There was no break in between. It was like it was a wait. Crap, I can't remember. Let's see. Plus, I always add that. So you got. So you hear how that sounds, but when I add the other note, listen to the difference. Made it sound a lot heavier because everybody's like, man, you guys play stuff heavier. And that's why, because when I would do that, I always add that top note. Bob, when Bob and I are friends now, and That wouldn't be if I was never on that other show. But I asked Bob about that, and he did say that two of the songs, I think it's two songs, maybe three, but I think it's two for sure, are actually Ozzy, Randy, him, and Lee that they used for that. That's not all one show. That was different shows mixed up. But I talk to Bob all the time. I mean, it's like a dream come true for me. Oh, I'm sure he does. I do know he used to record everything. So that's Randy's sound. Granted, if I used the Sandoval, it would sound a lot different, but I don't want to play that because I just don't want to play it. It's more of a shrine than anything. Very true. Very, very true. But a lot of people don't realize that, Bob also was with Jake, and he also wrote and did bass lines and words for some of the No Rest for the Wicked with Zach. You can mix it up, do whatever. Yeah, he worked on some of that. I don't know if the lyrics but he did work on some of that with that first album with Zach. So this is my take. I was trying to get Randy's sound on that album, not the Blizzard or not the Diary. I wanted the live echo, the Is there any video? Bernie, he was only 2 weeks in there? So I don't know if there is. I know he wasn't in there very long. So yeah, it just it. Oh well, no, I don't even have that on here anymore now, do I? Hey, look, I think I got rid of all. No wait. I don't. I'll have to do it this way. Hold on. Nope. Can't get it to do it. Yeah, so I did have the bell sound on there too. Oh, I love the song Black Sabbath. But and I also add that note on there too. So you got it the G. So it sounds like that, but wait a minute. Gives it that darker feeling. That's how we used to play it. Oh, I forgot. I can't play. That's what I've been told for 3 years. Yeah, Dio actually he breathed life back into Sabbath. But I mean, I was 6 years old when I heard Sabbath's first album, and I was hooked. And that's what really got me about with Ozzy going, because Ozzy's been with me for 60 years. Thank you, Jim. And like Man on the Silver Mountain. Okay. So, yeah, it's been forever. So Ozzy's always been there my whole life, and Then you got Zach, perfectly set up. Oh, anybody? Oh, Greasy's not here anymore. Star Trek fans. Slide and beam me up. Oh, yeah. And then what was the other one? So, wait, it's... How the hell did that go? It's G on one way, then when he's singing it's the other, or it's... No, it's to get me through is what I'm trying to remember. And when I play, Lewis, I haven't played that for years. Scotty, there he is. No, let's see. There you go. You guys know Holy Diver. Or the hearing aid. Wow, been forever since I played that. Yeah. Oh wait, it's then there's a slide. There it is. Yeah. You guys got me playing stuff I haven't played forever. Peggy, I don't know, Peggy, I don't know if Scotty, if you were in the other chat when Peggy was there or not. And you got, of course, I'm playing it different. It actually should be. Usually I play that when I'm playing Bones. Yeah, we used to play all that stuff. And you got, oh, I gotta turn it down. Let's see. Something like that. Then it's oop. Man, it's been forever. Then there's the old Ingve. Something like that. That was off, I think, his first album. So yeah, it's for the last 3 years I would pick up a guitar, hey, play something. Dude, that sucks. Sounds terrible. That's why everybody's like, why don't you play there? Because we got and how we did that at the end, because it always went crap, how did that end? Wait. Yeah, wait. No. How the hell did that song end? I don't know. I can't remember. Do I know? We used to know, we used to play Balls to the Wall. I don't remember that. And we used to play, wow, I don't even know if that was, oh. How'd that go? Man, I can't remember. That was the ballad by Testament. Can't remember the next chord. I'm no one. Yeah, something like that. Then you got the. So yeah, I got all kind of. So yeah, I did. You know, yeah, Ogre. It does suck that happened because. Oh, I forgot. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, let me go back. Brandy. You do that. I mean, how many times have we heard this? He's not the only one who can do that. But it is what it is. I got the cord tangled up everywhere. So yeah, Ogre. I mean, for 3 years I went through that. So it was like, oh well. That's why I quit playing on there altogether. So we are back at 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I will play All the King's Men, which is the one I wrote 38 years ago. We recorded 37 years ago, and then I just re-recorded it. So, but this is how I want it to be. So I'll play it, and then we'll say goodbye to everybody, and then that will be it. Lewis, good night, my friend. So here we go. This is All the King's Men. This is when I was in my Dio phase.
In the days of old, lived kings and queens. In a land of dragons, wizards and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash. You'll hear their shields smash. Though many have fallen,
Cool.
their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen. You'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah!
Gargots.
Now as the smoke clears, the battle draws near. The sound
Yes.
of the
Ogre, yep.
screams, they seem to disappear as the men ride away. The battlefield is cold, alone in the corner. The king, he sits alone. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills.
Here it is with the words.
Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah!
Well, actually, I redid it. This is how I wanted it done then, but we didn't do it that way. It was close to that, but not exactly. So, towards the end of last year, I just started re-recording it. and I just did the whole thing. And then, Kevin did the vocals, which he didn't do the vocals on the first one. That's another reason why it didn't end up like this. I wish to God he would have sang that back then, because he came in after that guy. The guy we initially had singing, no, you can't see it, it's up there, is Tim. He's the one I talked to on the phone the other day, because I sent him that song. And he recorded it originally. And then he ended up getting in trouble, domestic violence type deal. So we'd signed, and then they had us get rid of him because of the trouble and get this guy. And this guy was a showman, very good frontman, but not that good of a singer. So then we got rid of him and got the guy you just heard, which was Kevin. You're gonna make me do this again. Right here. Or Southwest America's tour promo photo. Right here. So Kevin is here on the end next to the guy in the pink shirt. That's who you just heard singing. Although we were all in our 20s right there. Now he's 57. And the guy standing next to me, I'm the one sitting down. So this guy right here, the taller one, standing next to me. Right here, this guy. Dang it, this guy. Right here. And he's right here too with me. But here he was with me last fall. He came in here to do some recording. So I am still friends with all these guys. Yeah, here he was. He was our bass player then. But the one that will be here at the end of this month was the original bass player, this guy. He will be here at the end of the month, and he's the one that's on most of what you're hearing right now. So, yeah, I'm still friends with all these guys, Peggy. I mean, it's amazing, actually. Yeah, this was we got a call, and they said, "Hey, it was a summer night." This is Kevin singing here too. And they called us and they're like, "Hey, we have a bunch of kids here," and it was like a some kind of retreat for the kids. It was at one of the Ogle Bay Park over here. And they're like, "Hey," one of the guys that was running it knew us. He's like, "Hey, whoever was supposed to be there for him didn't show up." He's like, "I know it's short notice, but can you guys get here and play?" And we're like, they were like 30 minutes away. We're like, "Well, yeah, I called everybody." So we end up packing everything up and going. It's like in like a log cabin. You can tell from the walls. But yeah, we just like, "Can you guys come and do this for these guys, man?" There's my ESP right there. That's Kevin singing. And we were able to do when he got in the band, we were able to do all the Queensryche stuff like that. Here's my Alfa Reggiari 12 string I wish to God I still had. Yeah, we had a blast. Loved it. And there's so many stories I could tell you, but a lot of them I can't tell you on here. So. But see, Dave wasn't in the band when we got signed, the one that's coming here at the end of the month. Ogre, did you wait a minute? I tell you what, let's just might as well go another 28 minutes, guys. Make it 5 hours. What time is it anyhow? Holy crap! All right, so Ogre and Garguts. I know you guys haven't heard these. Everybody else in here has, and Derek's waiting for me to release them. My wife doesn't like this story or this song, and I understand why. But in 1984, I had a one-night stand that drove me nuts. I started writing a song about it, never finished it until last year or something like that. Derek, I had a guitar in my hand every minute I could back then. But since then, I've had carpal tunnel where they cut literally from there to there. You can see the stitches. Then same thing in here. And then here, 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 and here, all on my hands. So I can't play what I used to. No, not that kind of nuts, Ogre. I looked for a long time to, don't know her name. I have no idea who it is. And so I wrote a song about it, never finished it until not too long ago. And then it's called One Night Eternal. And I recorded it on that Warlock, god dang it, Warrior. And I play all the guitars in here, including the solo. And it took me, first part, the solo is broken up in 3 parts. First part, second part, and last part. The second part, I actually go back into sweep picking, and it took me, I don't even know how long to get that in here, to get it right. Because it hurts so, I can't do what I used to do. But you're going to hear, everything you hear, guitar-wise, is me on this. And Kevin, again, singing it. But it's called One Night Eternal, and it is about that one night stand. So the whole song, all the words are, it's true story.
Midnight whisper
Good night, Peggy.
No names exchanged in the candle's glow. Just two shadows melting slow. Then the dawn comes creeping in, turning magic back to sin. Her dress slides on like midnight sun, leaving just the scent of where she's been. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street light, every passing train.
Subway.
I'll chase your shadow through the pain. Now the city's full of echoes and lies. Every dark-haired girl catches my eyes. Beggars and kings all look the same when you're drowning in a missing name. Footsteps
Oh, the scar.
on the
There,
avenue, but none
there. Same on this hand.
ever sound like you. The bartender pours another wound while the jukebox plays out forgotten tune. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street loud, every passing train. I'll chase your shadow through the pain.
Right here.
One night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street light, every passing train. I'll chase your shadow
And the ending is just
through the pain.
it. So, yeah, the first part, but that sweep that took me. I probably worked on that, just that one section, for probably an hour. Just to get that down. So, and I can't, and back then it'd be like, oh, okay, whatever. Now I just, it's so hard to do it. So you never heard that one before. And then, I did, because I had 2 strokes, 2 years ago. And that's why I started the whole music writing, the finishing the songs and everything, to get everybody I shared the stage with on record or on recording. So when I'm gone, something will still, because all this can be sold, and I wanted something there. So I started thinking about that. Kind of like Ozzy's Ordinary Man type video song. So I came up with one called Alone in the Echo. So this is all new stuff within the last year been worked on. And a buddy of mine who worked on one of our records years ago is the one mixed all this for me. We record it, ship it to him. He did it. did it for free. The only catch was, if I get it back and I don't like it, tough. I'm stuck with it. So that was, and he did it during his slow times just to experiment with stuff. So some of it I like really good. Some of it he did some stuff that I don't care about, but I can't do nothing about it. But this one's called Alone in the Echo, and it's about alone, dying alone, and just, well, you'll hear it. And these are all Kevin singing. He added the keyboards. I didn't. So any keyboard you hear or any female vocals, he added.
I watch the seasons change through a cracked pane, counting every drop of the cold winter rain. There is a hollow sound in the empty hall, waiting for a voice or that phantom's call.
There's that heavy note.
I buried my secrets in the backyard dirt, tried to hide away all that hurts. The clock on the wall has no sound, looking for the melodies I never found. My boots are covered in the miles of the past, wandering along the quiet breath will last. The ink is trying on a page with no name, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand, holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul.
Right here, Vapor in the Wind.
I do not want to fade
The Sky.
a vapor in the sky. No one there to witness my last goodbye. Any reason for a better lift to fly. I don't want to perish, a hollow feeling my eyes. I met a traveler on the road to the west. He had a silver medal pinned to his chest. He told me that the glory was a bitter pill to swallow, and the heart inside is jagged and it's hollow. He had 1,000 stories, but no one left to hear, trading all his triumphs for a single
Okay, hold
human
on,
tear.
hold on.
The prophets in the street are howling at the moon, singing frantic and disconnected tune. They talk of heavy burdens, the price of being free, but none of them can offer clarity to me. I am looking for a spark in the middle of the night, something more than shadows dancing in pale light. The ink is drying on a stage with no dame, the monster circling the dying flame. I see the finish line drawn in the sand,
right, hold on.
holding on to nothing with a trembling hand. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul.
I love how Kevin goes up here, and whoever the ladies in the background singing matches him and goes up a little higher. I do like how he mixed that.
Give me a reason or a battle left to find.
Right here.
I don't wanna perish, a hollow film in my eyes. I do not want to go where the silence takes its toll, leaving not a trace of my struggle or my soul. I do not want to fade like a vapor in the sky, with no one there to witness my last goodbye.
if you buy a Jackson guitar, Jackson guitars are it, man. I'm telling you. All right, so that's about that, Ogre. And then I did 4 songs about 4 serial killers. Jack the Ripper, Lizzie Borden, Ed Gein, and H.H. Holmes. Not because I want to be a serial killer. It's just, it's always amazed me how they could do what they did and get away with it. Well, most of them got away with it. So here's the Jack the Ripper one. And this one, Derek, this is very easy. Hold on. So it's, this is, it is easy. I'm going to have to let her out here in a minute, but it's like, so you're just sliding in. It's, so this is Jack the Ripper. Then while this is playing, I'm going to let her out and I'll be right back. Right back.
Where the air hangs heavy with deceit, there walks a figure, a specter of the night, Jack the Ripper, with a thirst for blight. Tales of horror and woe as the drifts tight and the streets grow low.
Thank you, Ogre.
throughout the earth. Oh, Jack the Ripper, in the annals of history, you're a grim reaper. Your name forever etched in blood and fear. A dark specter that will never disappear. So lock your doors and close your eyesight, for Jack the Ripper roams
Thank you, DJ.
the night. In the shadows he waits, his hunger unbound. A nightmare haunting London's ground.
All right, obviously that's Jack. And you know about H.H. Holmes, the murder castle in Chicago during the World's Fair in 1890s. There's a book I think called something about the White Ghost. Yeah, it's look up H.H. Holmes on YouTube or Google. He was a killer, and he was a swindler, and he killed a bunch of people, and he built a quote hotel that kind of looked like a castle in Chicago right during the World's Fair in 1891 or 92. And there would people check in and not check out. And there's a whole story. He was a doctor, and he had this place. He had like a crematorium in the bay. He was killing people, then selling the bones to the medical schools. He killed people that worked for him, and yeah, there's a book on the white ghost or. So anyhow, and the one part in this, I tried to make it because the hotel was designed, he had like when you go to sleep, he had gas pipes, turn the gas on to kill you. He had body chutes that he'd dump the body down the chute to the basement. All kind of weird stuff like that. And the castle was designed to confuse you. So there's one section of this song that I purposely did the music to kind of put that in the kind of confusion. So this one's called, and this is all about the castle. And again, I have no intentions of being a serial. I just amazed that people did this and got away with it for as long as they did, and felt sorry. And then I think, how could someone do this? So I did the one on Lizzie's not on here. I could put it on, but so I did Ed Gein. Thank you, Derek. Jack, H.H. Holmes, and then Lizzie Borden. And then somebody one day said, yeah, you need to do one on, what was it, Albert Fish. And I had never heard of Albert Fish. And I looked it up and I thought, it was bad enough putting music to this. There's no way I would never touch anything for Albert Fish. That guy was, all four of these people were out there, but Albert's like the worst one. So anyhow, this one's called, and what it was is H.H. Holmes said he was born with the devil inside to kill, just as easy as a person who writes a poem has a poem inspired to him. So he had the blueprint to the murder castle, and he would hire a crew to build some of it, then fire them. He worked as the quote engineer, I guess. And it was just confusing. So the name of the song is The Devil's Blueprint, and it's all about that. So here it is. Oh, and this, hold on, wait. I know that sounded kind of crazy right there. But here's the funny part about, well, not funny, but as far as the recording, this Chapman baritone. What you're hearing, so you're basically hearing I don't remember what setting I had it on. So this is what you're hearing in the beginning. This guitar.
Shadows of Chicago streets, a castle built with wicked deeds. The walls could whisper tales so grim of hollow eyes and voices still. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. Lies like poison, cold as steel. Heaven wept for those who kneel. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. No remorse, no light to save, just a shovel and a shallow grave.
I'm hitting that on the baritone real heavy for that.
The gas pipes hum a lullaby for souls who came but never left alive. A smile so sharp, a heart so black. The clock ticks on, no turning back. In shadows cast, where echoes take flight, his whispers low, where secrets ignite. In dreams we find, where truths unwind, paths untrod,
I found my plug.
mysteries unfold. Shadows deep, where legends breathe. In silence fast, where life doesn't last.
Here's the part, just to sound confusing.
a certain death. Oh.
Hi, David. Thank you. No, I have not released any of this yet. I'm going to. I'll put on here when I do. I just want to get all the ducks in a row, but it will be on Spotify and all that stuff, Amazon Music and everything. The name of this band for me for all this is called Dying to Play. So, I mean, and I know you're going, I love Skull stuff. So, you know, phones, guitar, all that stuff. So the band's called Dying to Play. And then the songs are, you know, about that kind of stuff. So, heard Jack the Ripper, you heard All the King's Men, you heard The Devil's Blueprint. Here's the one. Now, this one I did a little different. This is the one about Ed Gein, the guy in Wisconsin that the Netflix just had the special on. So I tried to do this one so it didn't sound so Black Sabbath type. I mean, I'm influenced by Sabbath, so all right. So here it is. This is called Plainfield, because it was in Plainfield, Wisconsin. So this is called Plainfield's Monster. But again, all keyboards or funky, weird sounds you hear in the background and all women's vocals is all stuff that he added. We didn't do any of that. And I basically gave him full control. We recorded everything and shipped it to him. And then it was like, he was experimenting with stuff like that. So some of it worked, some of it didn't. But, he did it for free, so I can't say, hey, man, will you please redo that? Because now he's getting busy. He's all booked up. So I'm kind of done until the end of fall, somewhere in fall and winter. Then he'll do some more for me. But because I got this is no lie. Look here. I'll show you this. I went on a writing. Where is it? Binge over the ever since I had this 2 strokes, which that's another reason why it's kind of hard to play some of this. Okay. Look at all these. These are all either ready or ideas. There you go. So I got a bunch of stuff. Both, Derek. Some I did here, and then some we had one of our old drummers do it. And then he had the highway, the one about being on the road and missing, like I missed. Cole even said that, I mean, almost 4 years of his life. So the Road of Fire and Tears, that was one of his drummers. So, but anyhow, here's the one, Plainfield, about Ed Gein, the guy who dug up the grave, killed 2 women, and made, and I was trying to figure out, because he made a belt. He made a belt out of nipples. So I didn't want to say that in a song. So I put it as a belt made from names you knew, the people that the place knew, because it was a little town. I think it had like 700 or 800 people living in it. That was it. So I had to worry about how I was wording some of the stuff. Like he made lampshades and chair covers from human skin. So I think I have in there the glow, a human glow or something like that. It's just, so anyhow, this is it. But I tried to do it differently. So it does sound a lot different than this other stuff. But any weird stuff you hear, keyboards, women, that wasn't us.
there's no sound. Mama's words still screaming in his brain. A lonely boy praying through the pain. Graveyard shift on the harvest moon. His shovel sings a hymnal tune. Didn't kill like the stories say. He stole from the dead, then he walked away. Newspapers hungry, ink runs red. Truth gets thinner with every word said. They say he wore the skin of the damned, built a throne from bone and hand. Face of fear, a butcher's grin, but the devil lives in what we print. Say his name, watch it so. Truth rots slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grim. Half of it lies, half lives in him. Lampshades lit with a human glow. Belts that once had names, you know. Master faces, frozen screens. A man hiding inside a sick room. Mother dead, but she's never gone. Her voice still pulling the curtains drawn. Not a king of blood and war, just a mind that snapped before. True woman killed, the rest on earth. The lie gets louder as the legends burn. They say he danced in a house of skin, drank the dark, let the madness in, caught his sins in candlelight, but fear sells better in the night. Say his name, watch it so. Truth pops slow, but legends explode in plain field. The shadows grim. Half of it lies, half lives in him. Not a genius, not a mastermind, not 100 bodies, just a broken soul. Raised on scripture, silent shame. We made him bigger, fed the flame. Who's the monster?
Yeah, he took the guitar out of this.
Who sharpened every myth spun?
There was actually heavy guitar behind that. He pulled it out.
Lonely man in his borrowed home. Grave dirt press his mother's face.
And he added the clapping too.
Tragedy, a sad disgrace. Truth wears rags, legend wears the crown. Truth stays bloody, but his legends yelled. Say his name, feel it crawl. Fear needs icons, not the small. In plain field, under snow and rain, a sick man lives, and we made.
You gotta play this when you play a song.
Candles out, the story stays. Truth in shadow, myth in flames.
So that's that one there. Now I got one. I got one. Here's one that the one of the last ones he sent me back, and I do not like how he did the chorus on this. I don't like how it turned out. So, but I'll let you hear it anyhow. He had it going pretty good, and then he just freaking changed it.
Black sky bearing down my neck. Ash falls like a funeral hymn. Time decays in broken hands. Every heartbeat wearing thin. but still speak. Time carving through my bones. I was never meant to keep. Flesh is weak, it splits and burns, rotting truth beneath the skin. Every breath falls to dust. No salvation waits within. Hear the tolling of iron.
You'll hear where it just.
Calling me where science dwells. Death wears a crown of flame. Calling softly, I hear my name.
I don't like how they did that.
No escape, no sacred breath. It looks at me with endless depth. Death in shadows, cold embrace. Time erased without a trace. From the womb into the void. Every soul is now destroyed. Eyes like holes in
Good night, man.
hollow night, watching the world decay. Kings and liars, saints and thieves. Everyone dies all the same. Blood runs black beneath the moon, choking on your final breath. Truth revealed in a final gasp. No one's coming, no one cares. Drag me down below,
I hate that.
where the light never goes. Strip my breath, baptized.
Yeah, I hate that. I was like, what? But I can't complain. So anyhow, Ogre, yeah, I've been told all this time that none of this was any good. So here's one that's kind of borderline I like or not like. And it's about a lot of I got a lot of them about broken hearts and stuff like that. This one is called Knives Behind Her Eyes. Just listen to the words.
I let you in, past the walls I built. Showed you scars that never heal. You wore my trust like a crown of gold, while digging
Thank you, guys.
graves for my new home. We drank 2 nights, they never end. Swore on blood, we'd never bend. Every word, it's all a lie. I was blind to your cries. You whisper truth with a serpent's tongue. Turn my faith into something wrong. You were my fire, you were my friend. Now you're the reason I can't mend. Two-faced in the mirror at night. Kiss my soul as you twist your knife. I gave you everything I had. Love and loyalty you took as bad. Now I see through your lies. You
night.
laughed with me as you carved my soul.
that sound he's got on the guitar there, whatever effect he's using, I don't care for that fuzz sound.
You sold for silver, cold and bold. I hear your voice in the quiet now, twisted echoes I can't shut out. Was I ever for real at all, or just my setup for a fall?
Yeah, that BD, it's like real fuzzy. I hate that. So now I have to look at it as the David Gilmour method with less is more, because I just can't do the fast stuff that much anymore.
Now I see through your lies. I'd rather face the truth on my own than wear your lies. You have shown you took my trust and twisted fate. Now I feel this growing hate. It cuts too deep. You on my sleeve. No more chains, no more lies. I see the devil in your eyes. You are my father, you are my friend. Now Lord, the wound that I can't end to face in the mirror at night. Kiss my soul as you twist your knife. I gave you everything I had, love and loyalty you took as bad. Now I'll rise through your lies. No more knives, no more lies.
So, again, the deal was he got to do what he wanted and experiment with new equipment that he bought and stuff like that. And because it was all done for free, so I can't complain. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. So I got rid of the one that I don't like. I'm putting Road of Fire and Tears on here. This is the one about when being on the road. And if you guys check out Faith and Failure, that's my son's band. He's the founding member and lead guitar player and songwriter, music writer, I should say. When he was on with us on the other show, I had always said, I missed like the first 2 years. And he's like, no, Dad, it was more like 4. So it was rough. You miss that stuff and you don't get it back. There's only one first step. There's only one, all that kind of stuff. So this song was about being on the road and missing that. I am not playing the lead in this song. I am not playing the lead on this song. But I'm doing all the other guitars. So here it is. And he made it sound like it comes in left and right. But this is about being on the road and missing life.
The state lights burn like 1,000 suns. Guitar screams loud, but the heart weighs a ton. Leather and chains, but the soul feels bare. Another town lost in a highway's glare. The crowd roars wild, but the silence remains in every hotel. In the echoes of pain, letters unread, photographs fade, promises broken, the price that we pay. Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the music
Yeah, the keyboards, he added that in the background.
but the echoes of love still call my name through the smoke and the flames. The wheels keep turning to miles unwind, leaving behind all I can't rewind. The face in the mirror I barely know, chasing the dream but moving too slow. The spotlight fades, the night grows cold, another story left untold. The strings are worn, the voice is weak, but the fire inside still begs to speak. Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the music drowns out all the fears, but the echoes of love still call my name through the smoke and the flame. Oh, this road of fire and tears, where the glory can hide all the years, but the stage is my home, the crowd is my prayer, though my heart's never there.
Yeah, Derek, very insecure. I mean, there's so much behind that you guys don't know. So, I'm putting in Lizzie's lie. This is the one about Lizzie Borden. And to be clear, I don't think she did it. Because if you know the Lizzie Borden story, her uncle, her real mother who died, her real mother's brother showed up out of the blue. Just happened to be that day. And if you look, and you can actually go online, I'm looking at the chat and the camera. You go online and look, you can actually see the photos of her stepmother and her father. Lizzie was a small woman. The damage done to her father, there's no way she could have done that. I think she was in on it, but her uncle was the one that did it. So this one's called Lizzie's Lie. And it's kind of like the Plainfield one.
on 2nd Street. A father's boots by the cellar door. Stepmother's prayers on the parlor floor. No screams heard, no weapon was found. Just silence thick as the burial ground. They say the house was locked up tight. They say she moved with a ghostly flight. Her alibi was thin as candle flame, but with every whisper they spoke her name. Lizzie took an axe, so the children say
40 whack.
was carved into our yesterdays. The truth wore black, but her legend still grew. All bloodless lies, but the world swore true. Was it innocent hands or a killer's grin? The tale cuts deep, but the facts grew thin. Andrew Borden counted his coins. He was cold as iron, hard as steel. A daughter trapped in Sunday silence, a lifetime chained to his iron will. The maid in the kitchen, time seemed so strange. Minutes bend and they never changed. The law searched the trails, they searched her soul. Found no stains to damn, but no proof that would hold. The blade covered in ash, the trial was just noise. Justice was weighed by men and boys. Lizzie Borden took an axe, so the rhyme goes on. Sung by the living, being fed by the dead. Courtroom clears her, the crowd won't bend. The myth needs blood, not an honest stand. Say it slow and let the legend run fair. A legend lives where the truth was cast. Was it rage or was it fate? Or a story the town had to create? Fear needs a face and a name to blame. History loves a deadly game. If she didn't swing, then she didn't swing. Who did that day?
Her uncle.
Silent swings in dark.
Can you hear me now? I hope so. What happened is I was trying to erase a couple of these to put a couple more on, and it just like disconnected the roadcaster from the show. So hold on. Let me get that back. That happened once before too. Oh, that's not that. That's I don't want that. Hold on. Yeah, the whole roadcaster thing just went gray. The whole thing went black. Let's see. There's oh, where did it go? Where to go? Where to go? Right here. Here's one. All right, let this load up. Yeah, because when I erase one thing from it, it goes gray. Just that one. Well, the whole thing went gray. It's like I lost the whole bank of songs. This is a song called Dark Love. So obviously this whole release is going to be the dark vibe. But yeah, it was crazy. Ogre, for 3 years, I was apparently him playing the same song over and over and over again in every show and every stream is what you guys wanted to hear. And anything I had to do, I keep looking at the chat, dang it, wasn't good enough. So, I mean, we were the ones that had buses and was on the road. So I whatever. I'm glad I'm out of it now. And I get to do my own thing now. And, I'm not wishing anything bad on him. I hope whatever he's trying to do, I hope it works. But I'm going to do my own thing, So, all right, this one, ow, dang it. That Helix is hard metal. This one's called Dark Love. So you know where that's going. Oh, I got to do it here. Yeah, I was told my guitar tones are terrible, sound like shit.
In the depths of the night, where shadows weep, a love twisted and dark, so deep. Your touch, like a dagger, cuts me to the bone. In this abyss of passion, I'm all alone.
Thank you, guys.
Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the dark,
My flat neck.
we find our embrace, a love tainted, yet we cannot erase.
Well, that's twice now, did it? I guess I can't eliminate any more songs on it. I'll play this one again since it didn't finish. Because what happened is I went to click to delete one song to put another one on, and it did it again, disconnected. So I won't do that this time, but here it is. So you can hear this one again. Sorry about that, guys.
In the depths of the night, where shadows weep, a love twisted and dark, so deep. Your touch, like a dagger, cuts me to the bone. In this abyss of passion, I'm all alone. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, a love tainted, yet we cannot erase. Your eyes, pools of darkness, draw me in. A seductive dance where we both sin. In your arms, I find my solace and my pain. This twisted love that's driving us insane. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, the love tainted, yet we cannot erase. In the echoes of our twisted cries, we're bound together.
Thank you.
Where darkness lies, in this love, where shadows reign, we're prisoners in eternal pain. Our love, a blackened flame, it devours, consuming us in these haunted hours. In the darkness, we find our embrace, our love tainted, yet we cannot erase. In this dark, heavy love, we're entwined, forever lost, our souls confined. In the depths of despair, we'll forever roam. In this twisted love, we call our own.
Okay, I think he's got too much echo on a lot of that. And I don't know what that real high pitched thing was for a second in the background. But anyhow, like I said, I can't complain. He never charged me a penny for doing any of these. And he had free reign to experiment, try different effects and stuff he had or stuff he had wanted to do for years and never did. So kind of a win-win type deal there, but there's more. I don't even know how many. Well, I can tell you. I can't put them on right now because the minute I go to click one to release it, it shuts them all off. Wait a minute. There are 1, 2. Wow, 27. That's what, enough for 3 albums? But some of them didn't turn out at all, so I don't play them. Although I did, believe it or not, it's not the same guy singing. I did a gospel song for a very good friend of mine. I consider like a brother. He's for the last 4 years going through hell, and he's just Jesus, believes in Jesus. Jesus is going to get him through everything. And so I literally came home. He was, well, I'll tell you who it is. It's the bass player with the long goatee he has now in the band. Was in the band. And we went out to lunch, and I'm hearing all this, and I felt bad. So I just had this feeling that, hey, I need to it may end on here because I can't close the thing now for the Roadcaster up here. Yeah, it's froze. So can you guys still hear? Let me know if you can still hear me. Oh, I can tell here in a minute. So you should be able to still hear me. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to close it, and it won't. It's not. It's like froze, which means the computer is. So I'm hitting 1, 2, and 3 back. Well, now it's just froze. So I guess 5 hours is its limit, pretty much. LOL. But yeah, I did it on guitar, and then he plays piano, so he did it on piano, and I do not know who's singing it. It's somebody he has. So he actually took what I played on the acoustic, put it to the piano, and had this guy play it, and did it as a gospel song. Unfortunately, I got no way to play it now because it won't. How can I do this? If I shut the Roadcaster off, I don't know if that would take it out. Or wait a minute, maybe you can hear it. Maybe you guys can hear it. Hold on. Why? It's like everything's froze. Why? Hold on, I'm trying to get it. Can you hear that? Can you guys hear that? Okay.
In the darkest of nights, I was lost and alone. Jesus came to me. His love like a stone. He lifted me up from the depths of despair.
It's called I Believe.
Showed me his grace, how much he cares. Jesus saved my life. He's my guiding light. Through storms and struggles, he's by my side. With his mercy.
Good night, Dave.
He set me free. Jesus saved my life. Now I believe. In the midst of my pain, when I could not see, Jesus held my hand. He walked with me. He whispered words of hope, of endless grace. Wiped away my tears, showed me embrace. Jesus saved my life. He's my guiding light.
Yeah, the bass guitar didn't fit exactly to what he did on the piano, because I record it with an acoustic.
Lost in the night, but Jesus, he came and he showed me the to save my life.
He added this ending.
He's the one I adore.
So there you go. That's that one. Come across a serial killer collection. Yeah, he played all the piano in that. I don't know who's singing, and he has a group of people who do background vocals for him. So I don't know who did the violin. He may have done it. I don't know. But he just took what I played on acoustic and converted it to piano. And there's certain points through the song you can hear, because he left the bass alone. I don't think he really realized it. Because he changed a few things. He changed a few things from what I did to what he put on the piano, and then you'll hear the bass not fit. So that's what he did. I'll play you a couple more, guys, since I can do it this way. Let's see. Okay, I write about. Now, before I say what I know, is I've studied those 4 serial killers. That's why I know about them. But I write about stuff I've lived through or stuff I've studied. I don't just make up something and write about, because I don't know how, I wouldn't know how to do that. So, a very good friend of mine, 22 years in the Army. He was a sniper, and they had a price on his head. He was, the whole 2000 on up. He was over there, I don't know how many times. He was friends with Chris Kyle. And when he came home, he just wasn't the same. So, and one of these, Martian, yeah, I am still up. Yep. I usually am anyhow, till at least 5. So, he came home, and sadly he passed away to be 3 years ago this coming October at 55 years old. But he had, issues. And, oh, thank you, Ian. So I wrote a song about him called My Demons of War. So this is it. And it's about PTSD. This also involves the baritone.
2 tours of fire, 2 tours of rain, rifle in hand, but the war remains. Fist
Yeah, I know.
like iron, mind like a blade, yet the demon still dance in the sky.
The background, you'll hear me do pinch harmonics, kind of like Zach Wilde on this every now and then.
You march through hell with a soldier's pride, but on the battlefield you can't hide. The silence that screams louder than any mortars at dawn, and the night won't tell you if you look
Now the keyboard he added.